up, guys? Welcome to the very new episode of the Out of Pocket Podcast. I apologize for how I butchered that entire intro, but I'm here, Zechs. Join me, as always, somehow, is Zeta.
You're killing my bits in real time. I hope you realize that. Hi everyone, I'm Zeta. I will get my revenge at some point during this podcast. Don't you all worry. I find a way.
Sure. Anyway, we're here. We got a pretty big packed episode for y'all today. A bunch of stuff happened. Like, all of the things happened. Like, things happened so much, we haven't even gotten to Avengers Doomsday yet.
Alright, like, here's the issue with Avengers Doomsday, alright? Does anyone actually care when there's a Secret Wars movie coming out already announced?
Yeah, and that's after this.
Right. I'm just like, cool. Doomsday. Anyway, I want to see what's happening on Battle World, like, in like a year from now, alright?
I mean, you gotta make people care about what's gonna happen on Battle World.
Look, all I'm saying is Doom isn't that they're trying to make Doom the next Thanos, and I'm like, bro, you could have just called him Kang. We all know this is just a 50% King Dynasty script. Alright, script. Alright.
No, I don't think.
Like how are we gonna get hyped up for a dude with zero build up? That's my issue here.
Imagine not watching Fantastic Four.
Yeah, this is totally Fantastic Four Doom. Yeah.
I mean, it actually is, but I'm just saying, like, imagine not watching that movie. It's like they gave y'all actually good movies in the MCU and y'all didn't watch that shit. Phase 6 has been a banger so far and y'all don't give a fuck.
Well, I feel like the problem they're having here.
I mean, I know the actual real problem is that Phase 5 was so ass.
And it's like we're 6 phases in. Things are down. Alright, so what we're doing. Thunderbolts and a third shot at Fantastic Four. Like, I don't know. Like, I always say this at this point, new Marvel stuff. If you guys just went straight to Secret Wars, or just went, just reset the universe, and then did all this stuff, I think people would be much more ecstatic, right? The thing what's happening here is people are, like, Marvel's in a perpetual, like, post-game. Does that make sense, right? Guys, we already beat the final boss. Like, what do you mean there's like 300 hours more in like post-game content? We do not care. You already rolled the credits.
The
That's
good
the
old
actual problem.
The good old Trails of Cold Steel 2 moment where you beat the boss and you still have like an entire like 2 more dungeons, including a dungeon where you can quite literally, it might as well just be called the open sandbox.
Right. Like every mystery dungeon game is like, so alright, you beat the game, you beat the final boss, what's next? Oh, so here's 5 different 99 floor randomized dungeons with their own gimmicks. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the issue, right? Like people are just bleeding off because it's post game, and it's been like that for years, and they haven't figured out a way to make people go, oh, this is actually MCU 2, because they refuse to call it that.
Well, it's phase 4. It was new phase. It's like, yeah, we're in a new phase.
Yeah, but it's an extension of the previous phase, and you open with a Black Widow movie that's a prequel to the other 3 phases.
Technically, one of them.
And still, you know what I mean, though, right?
Yes, I know.
Like phase 4 feels like phase 3 B side.
I mean, so okay, let me talk for a minute. So the biggest issue with Fate 4 was it should have been like you had the whole, you know, it is crazy how there's just like you ever get that channel that's like just the end game video and nothing else, and which is just like a whole like review of how end game's actually terrible.
I think I've seen that video.
I haven't seen it all, but it's like every time I see it, I'm just like, bro,
No.
how do you keep finding your way back in? Who are you? Just
YouTube's algorithm is like really weird because like it'll just be one guy with like one video and like 200 subscribers and like 300,000 views on something crazy, and it's like okay.
but it's just like no, I'm like literally, who are you? Who are you? Why'd you drop this video and then just delete everything off the face of the earth? That's crazy. Like they make an insane money just dropping that video and it just appears every time Marvel drops a thing. It's like
Here's my magnum opus. See ya.
this video is so good I don't even have to do nothing. Meanwhile, but my point is my point is that for phase 4 was very weird because it's like, yeah, we need to have time to the point is they botched phase 4 and fate. They were like kind of like weird phase 4, and then phase 5 got botched, right? Phase 4 should have been like,
Right.
hey, we did the whole thing, let's take a moment to kind of just like let the world move, even though
Uh-huh.
like, a lot of the critiques now is like you could have just done phase 4 be like be the 5 years before the before Endgame, and then like you end phase 4 with Endgame itself, and we finally call it a day. But like, we're not here anymore. We're not there anymore. We kind of we can
Right.
critique that, yes, and we can move on. But the point is, phase 4 should have been a we try and like recover from that because a lot of things did happen.
Now that I think about it, isn't it kind of weird that like technically speaking, Spider-Man Far From Home was the phase 3 finale and not Endgame?
Yeah,
Like, wait a
it was
minute.
more like an epilogue,
Right.
which crazy epilogue for your whole series to be Spider-Man continues to suffer once again.
I mean, it's Spider-Man, all right. I feel like Spider-Man fans really want a happy Spider-Man for like once in their lives. I'm like, you guys don't want that. Marvel doesn't want you to have it either.
But so the point being, uh, first off, I need to make sure my little like pop filter is still on because it flew across the room one day. I don't know how it did it.
Uh,
But the point being is phase 4 was meant to be this, let's just kind of slow it down, guys. And then Disney Plus happened.
right.
And for the record, like the WandaVision Loki show, that's cool, but then the whole Falcon the Winter Soldier thing being so bad, it's like, all right. Like I think was it Pat during Castle Reese was like, yeah, when I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier and went, what am I doing here? That was when like the spell like broke.
Like, I feel like phase 4, like I get it, it was trying to be like a breather. But like,
Huh?
I feel like it still needed some like connective tissue, right?
I think it needed to be good.
I mean, it needed both.
the problem with Phase 4 and especially Phase 5 was that you made a bunch of like projects that were just mediocre. Too
But they're
bad.
mediocre. See, look, here's the thing though, right? Even the more mediocre, like pre-Endgame and Marvel movies, at least have the selling point of, hey guys, this is still building up to something.
Yeah, like that movie was called.
Phase 4 didn't have the something. We're still arguing about the giants from the Eternals.
Yeah, the Eternals thing, and it's like no one saw that shit.
So what do you mean no one saw that? You can't just reset. You can't just like pretend that didn't happen like an episode of Ultraman where half the city gets blown up every episode.
They did they damnedest still, because the only other time they addressed it was in Captain Mark 4, and
It
no
didn't
one saw
happen.
that one either.
It was an illusion. It
It's like we finally moved on, and everyone's like, we do not care.
It was all in your head. Like, I think that's like they just gave up on connecting everything in Phase 4. It's like, all right, guys, it's fine. We foreshadowed Kang and we built up Kang a little bit in Loki. All right, that's all we have to do here, and we can do nothing for the rest of the phase. All right, and then Phase 5 comes and it's like, all right, guys, we're gonna start working towards something again with this multiverse stuff. Guys, we can't work with the multiverse stuff anymore.
Let me pull up
Lost
what
Kang.
phase. Let me pull up MC. What is like the Phase 5 MCU projects? Phase 5. So we have the films, like, right, and then we have the shows that were part of Phase 5. So let me tell you about the movies that are in Phase 5 and tell you how we got here to Phase 6 being we have to basically like fix this whole thing. So we have Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
It's all downhill from here, bud.
We already started downhill. Then we have Guardians Volume.
Tripped over a pebble immediately.
Then we have Guardians Volume 3. We hit a bump.
Yep.
The Marvels.
And we're tumbling.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
We're kind of wearing ourselves in here.
Captain America: Brave New World.
And we are seeing bone.
And Thunderbolts.
All right, I'm just gonna wrap this up in bandages, but we're still bleeding out here, bud.
Like those are the 6 movies in Phase 5, according to Wikipedia. It's like,
all right, so we have. So let me explain these in shorthand. All right, we built up Kang again. We also defeated him in the same movie. All right, we're still good. We're still good. Oh, and we lost Kang. So, hey, wait, we have the time stuff. We have the stupid singularity people in Wolverine. That's totally cool idea for a multiverse plot we're not doing anymore. And Red Hulk. All right, we're kind of rebounding, but it's a bunch of D-listers. Yikes.
I love how you completely skip Guardians 3 and Marvels in that situation. Because probably they
matter?
They don't. That's the thing. They don't matter in the grand scheme of the whole Kang thing, because in the middle of the whole Kang thing is when Jonathan Majors crashes out and we now have to replace him and Kang. So ironically, they don't matter in a very funny thing of like, yeah, no, the plan was scrapped literally in between your movies.
And like, I feel like Wakanda Forever should have been like Marvel's sign to like stop worrying about recasting people.
Let me find the Phase 4. Let me look at the Phase 4 movies, because
The
this
last
is
Phase 4 movie was Wakanda Forever.
yeah, it was. But I'm thinking, we had Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, Spider-Man: No Way Home, which is kind of crazy that it's technically Phase 4. Then we had Doctor Strange in Multiverse of Madness, Thor: Love and Thunder, and then Wakanda Forever. Yeah, I'm just looking at this. I'm like, yeah, man, a movie that doesn't matter because you killed the character off literally like 10 minutes ago.
A guy we're not seeing again until Phase 6.
Which that movie came out in 2021. It's been 5 years. Eternals,
Right.
which
And
basically doesn't matter
a movie we
anymore.
pretend didn't happen.
The movie that made us a bunch of money
Amazing Spider-Man 3.
that we also will not see for 5 years.
Uh-huh.
A Doctor Strange movie that
Doesn't work and technically doesn't matter anymore either.
Thor: Love and Thunder. A movie
Cool.
that made people hate Thor again.
That's like the third time people have made the hate Thor, to be fair. He's a very hateable character.
And then Wakanda Forever, which is all right. I actually haven't seen it, but like its problems are not because
you know what people in the stock market call something like Black Panther Wakanda Forever? A dead cat bounce.
what does that mean?
Like, oh, where like things are tumbling so far down, but there's like a minor bump. It tricks you a little bit. But it's actually a slight rebound before things keep sinking.
Ah, I see.
Oh, oh,
And then we hit Ant-Man, Guardians 3, Marvels, Deadpool, Wolverine, Captain America, and Thunderbolts as Phase 5. And it's like, ooh, okay. Like the problem is that after you had that tire come down and people like had post nut clarity, you then dropped mid. All right, hell no. Peak, ass, double ass, and
hey, that's pretty good.
we kind of gotta you know, we kind of have to, you know, you get off on a technicality.
Okay, to be fair,
And
they
that's
put
Phase
themselves in
4.
that technicality.
And that's Phase 4.
Every single person told them to recast T'Challa. Everyone told Disney.
And then Phase 5 is you ruined the franchise. It's okay, but now anyone who is stuck with the Guardians now no longer has a reason to stay. The movie that basically like erased like the Marvels, a movie that has basically made it so that Brie Larson never wants to come. I don't say doesn't want to come back, but it's like they're never gonna bring her back. That basically like took Miss Marvel and put her on ice, and we still don't know what the hell happened to Monica Rambeau.
I feel like Miss Marvel is in such a weird place in the Marvel universe, even in the comics. So, all right, what we're gonna do with her? Make her immune and like shove her into the X-Men.
Like, keep in mind, that was in 2023. It's been 3 years. We could have had a Miss Marvel season 2. We could have had
easily
her show up and everything. They hint at the Young Avengers in this movie, and we have seen none of them.
I feel like the problem with Phase 4, 5, and 6 that they were allergic to including people from the other movies in here or the TV shows.
I mean, we don't get into like actually addressing anything from any of Phase 4,
right?
Until in Phase 5, until Captain America: Brave New World.
Like I'm like people are still waiting for Moon Knight to show up again.
Like the last two movies of Phase 5 address things that happened in the four phases, but people didn't watch those movies
To
or
be fair,
watch
I
some and
wouldn't wish
dipped out.
I wouldn't wish watching a Brave New World on anyone. To be fair,
I watched Brave New World.
I'm so sorry.
And I was like, it was all right, but also, damn. Like
Uh,
at least Thunderbolt ended on a high note. Except no, not really. That wasn't actually in the Phase 5 because we saw the TV shows to go over.
Dude, Falcon's on a hand cap back that shield. Like, look, buddy, I'm sorry,
give me
man. I'm so sorry, bro.
give me that
I
shit back. I'm
apologize.
sorry, dog. I done ruined your life. Like, keep in mind, Phase 5 included Secret Invasion.
We
Another,
don't
you
talk about
ruined
the
the
scroll.
franchise.
Look, what we just pretend the scroll just didn't happen, all right?
We had Loki season 2, which was good. What If seasons 2 and 3, which okay. We had Echo, no one cared. Agatha All Along, I heard is pretty good, but no one cared
But no one cared.
because your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, which okay, Daredevil Born
Yeah.
Again, and the last
Hey, it's pretty good.
actual project of the Phase 5 is Ironheart.
Oh no.
Yeah, Phase 5 ends on Ironheart. We don't even get the Thunderbolts to have the grace of being the good ending of Phase 5. Ironheart is the real ending. Which, keep in mind, Phase 4 had WandaVision, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Loki Season 1, What If Season 1, Hawkeye, Moon Knight, Miss Marvel, and She-Hulk.
You know what the problem here is in all of this?
What?
They somehow failed to get a Blade movie out in 6 years.
And we still didn't get Blade.
But let's think about this for a second, all right? What do you need for a Blade movie, all right?
Blade? That was the first thing they got.
It's a dude in sunglasses with a sword killing vampires. That's it. You cannot overcomplicate this.
They overcomplicated it. Literally admitted, yeah, we overcomplicated it. I just wanted to be different. I'm like, no, that is the one thing that's the one time we don't want you to actually be different. Just make a Blade movie. RDC will make more Blade movies than you did.
Oh, anyone can make a Blade movie. Like, dude, it's so easy to make a Blade movie. You can teach it in film school.
Like, it's even worse as the whole there's only ever gonna be one Blade in Deadpool Wolverine basically like hit like the apex of yeah, that was true.
I feel like Deadpool and Wolverine is like that movie frustrates me so much.
Like, that movie is aging the weirdest out of all of them because it's like, what do you mean you were right, but also what? But in a way we didn't expect.
It feels like it's Marvel just like pre-bandaging all of their future decisions. But it's fine because it's Deadpool, so it's all jokes, right? Haha, wink, wink.
It's all jokes, and then how did we get here?
We weren't joking.
I mean, I think no, they probably were joking, but they were like, they kind of like they unintentionally like sealed themselves into that fate.
It's one of those. It's like it's joking, but it's also wrapped up in the corporate cynicism.
Yeah,
Everyone's joking, like they're laughing along with you,
it
but they're also like side eyeing the exit.
is the irony of the self fulfilling prophecy. Like you accidentally create your own self fulfilling prophecy. Like, how do you get out of this? And the answer is you can't. Like,
No,
I saw that Doomsday trailer, dog. Like, listen, even
yeah,
Pella and Patrick Stewart are old, yes, but I've never thought of them as decrepit. That was the first time I'm like, holy shit, y'all need to get out. Get
I was
out of
like
here.
watching. I'm just like watching. Like, oh wait, hold on, is that Shang-Chi? Hey, oh hi Gambit. Anyway, cool.
It was just like, oh boy. I don't know how
Right.
that movie's gonna turn out, but it's like,
Someone said it perfectly. 90% of the movie is just gonna be everyone meeting everyone else going, hey, hey, hey.
I'm just like, what happened to the game I
There's
love?
only like I don't know if there's a way to save that movie besides going, no, 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 we were actually lying. This isn't a completely different character. This is actually Tony Stark. We totally didn't change this in the last like 10 days of filming.
I mean, the theory of, yeah, everybody is on the green screen so that they don't have to actually interact with Doctor Doom so that we can hide this secret would be interesting. But also, what are we doing when the actors can't act with the people around them? What are we doing?
Right. I think just end it.
I mean, I feel like that's going to be I feel like that's going to be the plan.
Like they have to get the Secret Wars, do blah 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 there, and then just say, all right, guys, welcome to phase one of the ultimate Marvel Cinematic Universe. That's the only thing they could do from here.
Do the inverse of the original of the Secret Wars.
Yep.
Like we didn't like this time the main talent gets killed and we just go into the other one.
Yep. Just wipe everything out.
I mean, I feel like that has to be the plan because I don't know how you
Like
can.
midway into the first movie, the new era, we just get mainline MCU Peter as a hobo just walking around, and he's our one reference character.
I mean, now the question is then why the heck do we have allegedly Jean Grey?
Well, you see, instead of what regularly created the Ultimate Universe, it's going to be the Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force is going to create a new timeline, and everything's going to be fine.
All right, I'm done talking about this. She made it bad. I'm sorry.
I know it's supposed to be bad.
Anyway, we had that discussion, but let's move on to something else. I don't know. Do you got anything else?
In general, sure. Yeah, I'll just run on my stupid media blog, I guess. Let's see. Gaming wise, well, no, I'm deep into the end game of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's been this game never ends. My fingers hurt from these stupid boss fights. Oh no, it's fun. I'm still enjoying it. Probably gonna take a bit of a break from it for now. Uh, Other than that, I don't know, not much in gaming. Chaos or Nightmare is having a bit of a fallout because the devs are like, See, like we talked about way back about how like they had to like they decided to randomly start nerfing characters in the game like ages ago for an infinite loop. Well, this time they decided to nerf things across the board, like an overall like shrinking in like the power curve for the game.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing being they decided that they nerfed all the like generic cards from like the previous season that just ended. All right, guys, we're nerfing all of these. Do you guys have a reason to play the new season 4 stuff? Not really just want to make people angry, right? It's like, guys, we spend like hours building these things. What do you mean you're cutting numbers across the board? That was terrible. Then inside the nerf the max amount of extra like attack power of attack boosting you can gain, which kills several, many decks. So what do you mean we can't just infinitely stack power anymore? It's like, all right, that's strike number 2. And then strike number 2, they actually did nerf one character by putting a cap on how much power she could buff in a single turn.
Mm.
And so, of course, appropriately, everyone decided to crash out because, uh-oh. I mean, they were going to give us a ton of rewards, a ton of, like, they prepared the apology stuff ahead of time, all right? That's the funny part. They knew immediately what was going to happen. And then, like, 2 days later, they're like, okay, guys, we hear you. Put down the pitchforks and torches, please. Please. We're going to, not do most of the nerfs. They're still nerfing. Yes. We're still angry, It's fine. Here's the teaser for the new character. She came right out of Nikkei. Okay, well, we will forgive you for now. But we're still angry. We'll throw in a 5-star selector. Well, look, we all make mistakes here. All right, you guys totally meant well. We get it. Thank you for the free 5-star. And then what? Yesterday, they announced the director is leaving the game.
Yeah.
So I imagine what's going to happen come like Monday or Tuesday, come like Tuesday when the stream happens. They're going to announce they're doing none of the nerfs. Like I'm just imagining like, all right, guys, so we are sorry for whatever that previous guy did. Ignore it. He's gone. We're doing a second selector. And super apologies. Like I just want the game to do well. It's doing alright. The new characters look neat. I'm sure the game's gonna be fine, right? In the long run. Not in the short term.
Mm.
It's like I still like the game. It's still fun. What else? How much else in gaming stuff? Toku wise, I guess. I'll just go right straight there to the Toku portion. Oh, Gavin ended.
Oh, okay.
Gavin Infinity was something. I mean, the final episode was neat, but like I don't know. It's the final was just mostly the final boss fight. There was barely any actual plot in the finale or in the episode preceding it. Like, wow, cool. We did live universe hopping. Whoa, there's a universe that's just an anime? I'm glad we got to see that for like 10 seconds. Thanks. That I feel like was like crazy, right? You build a show on the premise of hopping the different universes. Then you wait until the very last episode to go, yeah, guys, here's the animated universe. You're never gonna see it again. Because you're not doing this gimmick after this episode. Like, cool. Great. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna give the show like a 6 out of 10, really. Because I'm like, alright, we have these characters. They don't really have finales. They just kind of beat up their designated criminal of the series. And that's kind of it. Like, wow, you beat up a rival. Cool. Not much story here. Like, no big moments for anyone except the main character. The show looked good. The fights were pretty cool. It's kind of empty. And I think the show's spending way too hard on the gimmick of like the franchise overall for Project Red. Because like 5 seconds after the show ended, the teaser preview for Omega Horn just shows the main character of Gavin Infinity in the cast as in the villain cast. And I'm like, cool. We're not even hiding it. Like, hey guys, he's still here. And then the other Gavins are also in the preview anyway. So I'm like, all right. Did you just give the first show a non-ending? Because the cast is going to be in a second show for some unknown period of time?
Maybe.
Ooh. Like that, I'm like, I don't know. That feels bleh to me. I kind of want a show to have an ending conclusively, right? And that seems a little reasonable. Expecting an ending to the show you were watching for 23 weeks.
Hey man, when's the last time that happened? I don't know. When was the
Every
last?
show ever.
I mean, when was the last? Oh yeah, I remember that happening with Power Rangers.
Hey, Cosmic Fury had an actual like season finale.
No, I'm talking about like, stuff like Zeo. Zeo did not have
Yeah,
an
I guess
ending, bro.
and technically Turbo. Yeah.
Turbo at least had like a setup to be like, yeah, this is the cliffhanger.
I mean, sure, like Turbo's doing the exact same thing this is doing, where it's like, all right, guys, we're actually going off somewhere else. See you all next week in a new show.
Right, like, but it also reminds me, yeah, I've come to the realization that yeah, no, Zeo was ass.
It was MMPR season like 4. What did you? What? I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but I'm just like, dang, that show was actually just bad.
Like, I feel like they were running on fumes, right?
I mean, yeah.
Like, there's only so long you can keep the same characters going.
Same characters and like same like idea of we gotta keep doing the same thing over and over again to some extent.
Same characters, same city, same like general overall setting.
All right, this is
We're still keeping Lord Zed and Rita around. It's like, okay.
yeah, this is why you know, we can look back into history and whatnot, but I think we can kind of just say yeah, the irony of as much as the choice to remove them was horribly handled and obviously built on the idea of Saban going, yeah, we can replace y'all. Uh, if they didn't replace that cast, we would not probably have Power Rangers. It is the irony of like, yeah, man,
Right.
they everything right for the wrong reasons.
Uh-huh. I mean, to be fair, I feel like everyone has a moment in their life, right? You can't replace me. Bet.
Like, I mean, it kind of in a way kind of worked out for a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if that didn't happen, guess what? We would not have Johnny on Bosch as one of the greatest voice actors of all time, because he wouldn't have probably been available for Trigun.
No, true. Like, I don't know. And Zeo's, I feel like, is like a weird spot. It's a transition period, as you can say, for Saban, for like that era, where it's like, yeah, we're ready to do something new, but not too new yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then Turbo comes in, it's like, no, that's, huh. Are you finally ready to do something new? Give it a bit more time. And then also demote that guy for being Red Ranger after a little bit once we're done doing something new. Don't worry about it. Sir, any reason? Don't worry about it.
I can't tell you why, but just let you know. I can't say it out loud, but
You know why. I'm just not gonna say it, but you know. And then things are relatively smooth sailing afterwards until 9/11 hits and it's off to Disney.
That didn't say what you said. Until 9/11 hits, then it's off to Disney. What?
Am I wrong?
No, but the way you said it was crazy. Yeah, man, be good until the one of the worst tragedies in American history happens, then Disney gets it.
Man, beware to make 9/11 a footnote in this story, isn't it, Zeta? Yes.
But anyway, back to what you were saying about Gavin.
Yeah. Like 6 out of 10. I wish there was like more to it that wasn't, Please watch our next show for a conclusion.
Like I can't imagine that's even worse, because it's like, yeah, Super Sentai died for this. And this is how you're
Right,
treating
and
the first series?
like I just have to assume it's all part. I'm just assuming they're doing the Saban thing, right?
Are they
Where
doing
it's
that?
like, all right, each show is just gonna lead into the next one, and we're gonna have a few carryover people from the previous show,
No.
and then we're gonna keep going and going and going. That's the only thing I can. That's the only rationale I can see here.
They doing that Magic the Gathering. We would do a whole
Gate
arc,
Watch.
but we don't know if it'll work or not, so we might as well just.
It is kind of the Gate Watch.
I mean, kind of like how they talked about why they're not doing blocks or anything anymore.
Right.
So it's like, okay.
I imagine it's gonna be a similar case here where we're doing year-long blocks with 2 half-length shows, and then we're gonna get something relatively freshened up for the next year. Because the makeover is keeping the same toys from Gavin Infinity, and the same writer, and the same director. It's the same staff, but we're doing a completely different show.
In the middle
of the year, airing what? It's gonna air premiere of 2 months for the next Kamen Rider season. It's a little cramped in here.
We'll see how it goes, I guess.
And I mean, airing a month after an Ultraman season started. July is this yeah, cool. I guess every summer, three Toku shows are gonna all three of the major Toku series are gonna get new seasons. Like all next to each other. That totally isn't a problem.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Right. Unless you're a parent. If you're a parent, it's like the worst time of your life.
No, it isn't, because who buys toys?
So, Mom, I want the Megazord toy, like 5 of those batteries. I want the mouse belt. I want the Ultraman transformation device thingamajig. Uh,
Go play
I
Fortnite,
want
sweetie.
it.
Go play Fortnite.
Right. Gosh, speaking of, we are 4 episodes into Ultraman Teo. I'm gonna finally talk about it a bit more now that seen a lot of the show.
Okay.
It's really good. This is gonna be a complete switch in my tone from talking about Gavin Infinity. I'm like, man, I am liking every single episode so far. Cass is getting a decent amount of development. Fights are well directed. Yes, writing an actual plot. Not a lot of high moments in Aura, but I don't need high moments in Aura.
You just basically went Gavin Infinity if it was good.
Gavin Infinity was the solo leveling of Toku, yes.
That's okay.
But I'm like, yeah, man, I'm enjoying this. I mean, sure, the show just opens up with Ultraman genocide, but it's fine.
I will simply not go any further
Don't
than that.
question it. It's not what you think I'm saying, it's the other thing you think I'm saying.
Oh, goody. It's not the one thing, but it's the other thing.
It's the other thing. It's a lot of dead giant people, all right? Not the giant people killing everyone else. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway.
But I kind of like the gimmick. Like I'm sure, like it's like the second show in a row though of like, all right, Earth has never heard of monsters before, and then giant monsters show up, and then some weird giant guy shows up. Guys, I think Earth's not going to be the same after this. I'm cool with them double dipping on this plot thread. It's fine.
Is it fine?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, look, even the original show was like, all right, guys, we've already taken out like dozens of these monsters before. What's the issue here? The one they do they do a good job of selling that the main character is an alien immediately. Like, oh yeah, hey, you just see it's like he's hearing a bunch of like sticky notes and things going, but just how do I act human?
Hmm.
Human notes, funny.
I see.
Even stupid things like, all right, you need to learn to not pick up all forms of animal poop. Only dogs. Only dogs when you're walking them.
Uh,
He's a vet. I don't know how he managed to make it into college. I'm sure that has to be explained at some point, but So how are you at university saying you've only been here for like a few months? Uh, don't worry about it.
oh god.
Yeah, I will say I kind of like what they decided to do. To have separate directors for the human and action scenes. That's been a working formula so far. The things just feel right. Where it's like, all right, everyone has their own specialties here. All right, we will talk to each other, but stay out of my lane. I know that's not the case with other Toku shows. Like they'll just have one episode director, and that's it. Which I mean, Commerce has some great directors, so you know, it's fine until it isn't. I love that there's like no gimmick here. You know, it's like, hey, they're not selling something to me every single minute. Awesome.
Yeah, that's why.
That's it's refreshing.
That's what I kind of think Kamen Rider needs to do. Is like, hey, can we like slow down these gimmicks, dog? Let's stop these gimmicks. Like, we probably
Right?
need like a good reset on that, because
See, I wish. And then it's like, oh, what are we doing next show? Uh, one mouse versus every single animal in the Chinese zodiac, and they're all common writers. Oh no!
and there's two different variations of belts.
Right. And also, for some reason, we have two cats here. Don't worry about it. Is one of them good? No. Oh.
Meow.
What do we need two? Why do we need two evil cat riders? I don't know. Cat versus mouse is funny, so you made two cats.
All right, let's keep
Yeah. Yeah, go keep moving. Yeah, one thing I do like, he's an amateur. Like they should repeat like, oh, dude was not a fighter on his home planet. He opens every fight just like motioning towards him off, like hands up, like, hey, wait, chill, please, don't hurt me. Talk about this. I mean, never works, but you know, like, bro. Did we get stuck with a nerd Ultraman? What happened? They killed the one. They killed the one like combat looking dude like immediately in like 5 seconds into the series. That was funny. Yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying the ride. You're doing two-parter episodes though, which I find a little interesting. The guys only have like 25 episodes. Where are you doing like Heisei Kamen Rider two-parters? Don't worry about it. You like it so far? Don't question it. I mean, I kind of can't. It's working. No notes. Zets? Shoot.
feel like that.
Did you just break something?
What?
It sounded like some glass just fell.
No.
Alright.
That's just my door.
Why do I say it like that? I. It's a mixed show. I feel like the ride I've had with Zed so far has been. Uh, in that order.
Like I remember last time you said, like you were like, yeah, man, this is really good. What done happened now? Don't actually tell me what happened now, but you know what I mean.
I mean, if I told you, it'd be spoilers.
Yeah.
Right.
Haven't spoiled some things already on this.
I mean, yeah. The writer is doing stuff again. And I'm like, please don't do what I think you're about to do before this show ends. I'm like, oh, they're probably doing it. No, don't do it. Don't do the thing I think you're about to do.
Know what they do with the thing you think they're about to do when they do it, if or when they do it. So
They're probably about to do the thing I think they're about to do in the next like 2 weeks. But mark the countdown for the next podcast where I'm like, they did the thing, they did the thing, they did the thing. Also, I gotta say, I'm kind of really mad at a really plot relevant recap episode. Like, oh, why would you do that? Like, why would you make your obligatory recap episode before the finale the most plot relevant episode of this entire show? Darn. Like, I feel like I'm gonna come out of that. It's like, yeah, I told Gavin Infinity at 6 out of 10. I'm like, yeah, can you downvote grade Gavin to like a 4 out of 10 and Zets to a 6 out of 10? Or like a 7? Like, I feel like that's where it's gonna end up, where I'm like, that was good on a technical level. It had pieces that they fit together.
I will say you will have to figure it out on your own.
Yep. I think it's gonna be it for my media corner. I will keep things short. In general news, I will be playing some Uma Musume on Sunday because I went to locals like last week or so, and I picked up a Gundam starter. I'm like, oh, you guys have one copy of the SD Gundam starter deck? Yep, last one. Grab it right now. Will do. And then grabbed a Uma Musume. Yeah, let me actually talk about this. Why would I cut the segment off? Anyway, also grabbed a Uma Musume White's deck. It was sitting there like right in front of me, right? Me as well.
Okay.
You think I went for Power World? I'm like, cool, time to try out Power World, right? Like I mentioned last show.
Uh-huh.
And then I sit down, and the Bushiroad guy is just like rolling out like Weiss mats. I'm like, huh? Am I in the wrong seat? No, we're doing Weiss first. I'm like, huh? So anyway, here's your Nikkei Volume 2 demo deck. Oh. Well, this is awkward. And I gotta say, alright, Weiss does not work at all with like half-size demo decks.
No, it does not. I tried to teach somebody with it, and I'm like, oh my god, this is
Like
painful.
the second you activate Brainstorm, you're like, oh, and there goes everything. It was interesting, right? Because like I knew how to play Weiss. The person in front of me had no clue what the hell Weiss was, and was also just here for Power World. So
Mm.
I'm trying to explain everything. Decks, we actually got the decks out of order. The
Well,
person just kept walking around like, oh, these two are not doing things properly. This should be here, and this should be here in the damage.
well,
I'm like,
hey.
all right. So we're playing the game. We understand the rules. It's fine. And it's crazy because our Power Worlds demo was way shorter, but they had a full 50 card demo decks for everyone. And it's like, what? That's why. Like, they Power World, they only did like 2, maybe 3
I
turns.
think that's very, I think now I'm thinking about it, it's very funny that I really could have talked to Intern Kun at the Power World event. I didn't know was existing, like literally like last week, and I probably could have found out he was leaving.
Gosh.
It's a whole story later, but it's like, dang, I'm just thinking about like, dang, he was right there. I didn't even know. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, the Power World one, they switched the person who was doing the presentation because she was like way louder. And that went way smoother because of it. Like, that was funny. Like, the guy was like really nervous, and then she just grabs the mic, like, anyway, here's how we play Power World. That was fun. Like, I think I see what they're doing with Power World, right? Like, it looks like a jumble of a bunch of other games. Absolutely, it is. It's a chimera. It is Bandai meets Bushiroad into some weird super game. I think aggro is interesting, right? Because everything has blocker. Like it's almost a game where like your larger creatures, you don't want to attack with them. Is what I've noticed.
Hmm.
Like you would rather have them up as a defender, even though they could deal like way more damage. But you know, way more damage is needed all, except for it's a game with the climax cards. Right?
Yeah, sure.
And apparently there's like no PG limit, or at least that I can see on the surface. Like there's no rule saying you can only run like 4 of the intercept cards that fully block an attack. Nothing I've seen so far. Like it's really a defense oriented game, which is weird for a Bushiroad title. Bushiroad doesn't play defender focus card games at all. And I do think the structures do add a different dimension to the gameplay, right? Like a lot of them have removal attached or heavy resource gain and everything. So it's like, all right, you can keep your like larger pals up to block attacks and everything. You can use smaller pals for maintaining the bases, or use them to try to get like sneak attacks in to like try to press for game and everything.
Hmm?
Very, very different axes from other card games. I think that's gonna be the ticket, right? It looks like other card games. It smells like other card games. It quacks like it's trying to bark. And you really kind of wonder why and you want to wonder why the duck is barking. So you come in to check the game out. Which I feel like kind of perfectly describes Power World as a franchise, right?
Why is the duck?
It looks like Pokemon. It smells like Pokemon. Why does it sound like gunshots are going off in the distance? Power World.
Is
I think
a
it'll be fun.
that is a very
What's funny watching like
interesting description
different way of saying it,
to say it.
right? And then I saw Bacon Saber's video about it, and I'm like, all right, he's gonna say stuff about Power World, and I'm like, all right, so did he try out the cards or like trial decks or anything early, like some people have? Well, you see, I played with the demo deck twice. I'm like, all right, buddy, I'm listening, but I'm not listening.
All right. Mm.
And I feel like it's hard to judge a game in its entirety off of the demo decks, or whites wouldn't make any sense at all, right?
Yep.
You could just them. Like you cannot get the essence of a game in its entirety from a demo deck,
Nope.
or you can't make sweeping just lines about how the gameplay is going to go, or game balance off of a demo deck at all.
Yep.
I think I'll leave that
You cannot.
there. It's like I played some card games. Isn't that awesome? Gundam, that Gundam starter is sitting around. You wanna know why? I haven't figured out what I wanted to do yet. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like, every starter deck upgrade, it's like, all right, here's a super cheap way to upgrade your starter deck. I'm like, ooh. But also someone ran a buyout on the one white blocker in the set that you really want for some odd reason. This common card is like $10.
What?
Okay, not like $10. Like it's like $5, maybe $6 last I checked for like a common.
Oh my god.
Let me see if I can find it. Dang it.
Meanwhile, like
Or no. Yeah.
you saying it's about $10 for that? That's crazy because you could probably get um
Oh, hey, the price has finally dropped down to $3 for a common.
Oh wow,
Uh,
you can pick up a new Gundam for that price.
right.
You get the Lupus
Like I'm not
Rex.
like I'm right. Like I can just pick up the high. It was like the high end piece for that thing
Ooh,
for
wait.
that like deck
Oh
upgrade,
wait a
and
second.
it's cheap and it's cheaper than the common.
Oh, the Lupus
It's
Linkware
the go.
is $1. Oh.
It's the Goblin TR5. That's what I'm talking about. Where I'm like, why was it seem like over $5 at some point?
Mm.
like, like why are we buying out a random like common level 3 blocker?
Because anyway,
Like I don't know. I feel like if the most expensive card that isn't super high rarity is a common, we have a problem. Like that should be like a code red.
I mean, people still just underrate that set, even though it's like you saw some really banger cards in there.
I mean, sure, but at least the prices make sense, right, for an underrated set.
Yeah.
Cool. The high end stuff's like $3 a copy. Awesome. Why is a common $3 in the same range? Gosh. I mean, I'll probably pay like at $3. I'm like, okay, maybe my skills can be tipped a little bit, right? I might do something with it. That's for like 2 weeks from now because CCG player hates me. All right,
Um,
how was your 2 week gap?
uh, all right. I I'm trying to think. What should I do? A lot of things happened, but not to me. I think I'm building the real grade Shining Gundam now.
Ooh,
Yep, it's pretty fun build. I also
oh man.
got finally my 10th anniversary IBO set for the card game finally came in.
Oh, speaking of the Shining,
Yeah.
someone posted the Wing Gundam Endless Waltz without the wings, and I'm like, oh, that's actually just a Shining Gundam. Look at it.
Don't wish to look at my D-winged Gundam. It looks weird.
It's a blue Shining Gundam.
It looks weird. Get away from me.
Like something's missing here. I can't put my finger on what. The boneless chick in the mobile suits.
But I mean, I think did I talk about? I saw. So I went to the movies. I saw. Did I talk about Supergirl last time?
No.
So, yeah. So I went to see Supergirl, and then, like, some point during the last podcast, and then I saw the Odyssey this week.
How was it?
Uh, let's go with the Odyssey. That movie was great.
Wait, Nolan does it again.
That me cry at the end of the movie. I'm like, oh shoot.
What are these tears?
Like I was just like probably fine. And it's like you have the moment, a really good moment. It's like, which Matt, shout out to everybody acting their behinds off. Which
Hell
makes
yeah.
it even worse. It's like, yeah, man, I should have loved just being racist and not actually talking about the fact that Lupita Nyong'o is a Academy Award-winning actress for a reason in a role she's barely like on screen for. You pieces of shit. Actually get a life, dog. Like y'all need therapy. Holy shit.
Look, all right. They're still trying to fight woke 1. They're not gonna be ready for when we roll out woke 3 in like a year from now.
Woke 3? What happened to Woke 2?
Dark Woke went a little too far, too fast. We gotta like roll things a little bit.
We're doing
Look,
iOS
Woke 2 was
updates
Dark Woke.
on woke. This is crazy.
Yeah. You know, we gotta get ready for President AOC. I'm kidding.
God,
All right, I'm gonna leave that hanging. I'll be back in a minute.
you just love me like that? That's crazy. Okay. Not a politics podcast, by the way. We were just not talking about that. But no, I enjoyed that movie like really, really much. And I kinda wanna see it again, but I'm just like I don't know if I got the right time for it, because now, at least not for next week maybe, but I'm also like, I feel like if I don't watch it anytime soon, I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to watch it anymore. So I kind of want to, like, figure it out. So I think I want to move on to Supergirl. I like Supergirl. I think people are a little too harsh on it. I feel like it'll get better with time. But I also kind of understand why people are like a little like about on it, because it wasn't how the comics were. It didn't feel this way, but it's like I still enjoyed it. I still like the movie. I'll just I don't know. Maybe I'm coming to the conclusion that I'm just like I can't really hate pieces of media like that. Like I mean, I'm someone who basically like spent an entire like year like doing all but a thesis on Darling in the Franks. So I'm probably not the person who should be completely like uh the one talking about like if a piece of media is good or not, but there's
Look, all
something
right.
about that.
Darling in the Franxx does deserve a study. All right. I think. There's something in there.
I mean, there is. I've seen it. It's just
I mean, hey, look, all right. They're announcing They're announcing some more Super Wars Y DLC upcoming. All right.
uh,
It might finally happen.
shut up. You can stop right there, dog.
Could you imagine, like, finally, after like 5 DLC packs for one Super Wars game, we're finally putting Franks in something.
I mean, that'd be interesting, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, it's the setting can't handle like something as big as Franks coming in. Like that's DLC. That'd be crazy. Unless it's some weird like magical space portal kind of DLC, and it's like, oh man, a hero. We just so happen to have the land here, huh? Yeah, we sure did, Zero Two. Gee Willikers. Like that would be so funny. Like they just don't even bother with the plot.
I don't know. But yeah, I just thought Supergirl was fine. I thought it was okay. I liked it, but I can also understand why people also don't like it. So, but say like it's
Yeah,
terrible is crazy
right.
to me, at least. Moving on, I finally picked back up Trails Beyond the Horizon, because I'm like I should probably not have. I didn't realize how kind of burnt out I was with the game until like I picked it back up. And I'm like, oh man, this is pretty good. Why did I stop? Probably because I was trying to rush to beat it,
Right.
and then I was like, oh, hold on, let me just. I just put it down, and I was like, let me just stop, and then never got back to it.
You know,
But now that I'm back to it, I'm like, all right, yeah, this game's still good.
JRPGs weren't meant for the full marathon run.
Which I should probably then like. afterwards I'll message Ray because I'm like I did say like I have known up to I knew the ending of the game. Besides everything else, the context of how we got there is obviously the key factor. But
Right.
I was genuinely not expecting the final chapter to just be yeah, just go. What? Just go. What do you mean just go? Just go. The dungeon's right here. Just go. But we just
Don't.
but what? It's like, what are you talking about? This is Trails. We've always had like a moment of kind of like discussing what we're gonna do. Probably do some last minute side quests, and then we have the final boss dungeon or something of the like. And
No,
then the game just
go.
says no, go. It's like what? Like this? What? It was just a shock to me. I'm like, yeah, the one thing we had before the actual final boss was just yeah, talk around this little like small area, then infiltrate the office of the president, and
As you
then
do.
here's the final dungeon. Go.
Cool.
And it's like now with the context of what happens at the ending, I'm like, wait, now I get why people were 100% even more shocked than they were, because it's like, yeah, if the one time Trails breaks how they do like final like area stuff, that you be like, oh, you know, we're just gonna do this and then come out and be good, and it's like, oh no, that's the end of the game, by the way, like we're done. Like I can definitely get it when people were like were so stun locked. It's like, yeah, no, I get it now. I don't even need to finish the game, but I obviously am. But it's like, but now I get it how everybody was so caught off guard because like the game just says go. The game gets to the final chapter and says go.
We're ending this. What do you want? Go on, get game's over. Go.
And it's like, yeah, no wonder people upset over the Dragon Slayer potential like continuation Falcom announced.
Uh,
Because it's like, what do you mean? Where's Horizon 2? Where's the sequel?
I wonder if even Falcom's like, dog, do we have to keep making these Trails games? 5 more years. Just 5 more years.
To be fair, like by the time like the next thing will be like 3 years later, technically. Because he's taking a break with Sky 1, Sky 2, so I assume the next game, since they've dropped Kyoto Xanadu, which is very important to what I'm gonna say a little bit later. And you know, Sky's second chapter there, like there is like a slot now, so like we can do Horizon 2, which
Or Yeast 11.
that too, but it's very much like, oh god, I don't know how to do this. Um, on that note, dog, how did this was I will say what happened this week with the Falcom music channel was not how expected. Uh, Vanguard and Trails to connect.
Man, I sure do love developers just randomly going crazy with the copyright system and just killing archives.
So no, so here's what happened for people who don't know. So there was a channel known like the Falcom Music Channel, which was a independent, independently owned like channel that like YouTube channel that went through and like posted like all of Falcom music for every game they ever had, and like they include like games like you're like, what the heck is this? I've never heard of this game before. Like just games you just never knew existed. It would just find like variations of the music and just like put it on the thing, then make money off it, whatever. So
Right.
what happened was is that at some point this week they just received a bunch of like copyright strikes and whatnot, and then within like a day the channel was deleted, and
Yeah.
it was actually legit. They were legit strikes. They were like, yeah, no, this is from Falcon themselves, which was crazy. So
Right.
people were like, well, what the heck happened? Hey, can like Hansuke, like a notable insider, like who talks about things legally, by the way, and then like the guild loot, which is like a Falcom like shop, like the owner of that was like, people were talking to me about the whole thing. I'll send a message, see what's going on, and figure it out. So it came back that the owner of the fan, the fan made merchandise store came back, and he said, uh yeah, no, it was legit. They took the channel down. Like, in a way, it was already working in a gray area to begin with, but they let it go for so long. But recent things just kind of made them go, all right, it's time to kind of put it on ice. And I was like, what could
Right.
it possibly be? And well, the answer is Kyoto Xanadu. But it's like, well, what could Kyoto Xanadu be having to do with? Well, Kyoto Xanadu has a bunch of vocal tracks related to a character who's like a pop star in the game. And those tracks are sung by Hina Aoki. If you've watched this, been part of the channel, or seen any content we've done, Hina Aoki is let me double check so I can make sure I have this. She's a voice actress who can I get more details? Let's go to Anime News Network. Um, she's in Kyoto Xanadu, but what she is
Yeah.
in, which relates to us, is she is the voice of Helena Walker in Cardfight Vanguard Wildress. And she's also the singer of the ED of Wildress Season 3 and the Divine's and the Parallel Clash second opening. And it's also a Bane Dream like member.
Well, alright. I feel like if you're uploading music for anything,
Yeah, she is actually she is the
never
guitarist
upload
of
anything with
Maigo.
vocals.
So
Everywhere.
giving you all this context, what I assume happened was that Falcom let it slide until Kyoto Xanadu, in which the account just kind of gets the rips just from the game, not like the actual full thing until they release. But
Right.
because Hina Aoki is, basically run by Bushiroad, when
He
when they found out what
Kidani got
happened,
on the Kidani got on the line and said, "Get this guy's kneecap so we get yours, Falcom."
right? I mean, I won't say that was exactly it, but it was pretty much just like, yeah, if the whole thing, and then it's like, well, Now it's like, wait, so they're probably like, wait, so you tell me there's just a person who has all your music and just giving away for free? So they probably like, and so another thing was says like, yeah, anything that could be done was probably would have led to keep the channel up, which we couldn't have.
Right.
So pretty much it was a gray area, but then literally, but then another company got involved, then probably did some research like, wait, what the hell is going on here? And Falcon probably was like, well shoot, oh no, it just had to shut the channel down because it's like that looks bad. It's someone who isn't, that says their Falcom music channel isn't Falcom, but has all your intellectual property just out there for free on the internet. And it's like, that doesn't look good.
I mean, it's the problem with copyright. It's like digital copyrights, you have to kind of look like you're defending your copyright.
Yep. So it's like, that's the thing. It's like any solution that wasn't shooting the channel probably was a bad idea, because eventually, you have to put the songs on the channel. So it's like it can't stay.
Like even Sega has to give someone like some pity slap every once in a while when it comes to Sonic.
But it's like,
they find the least popular person, just like slap on the wrist and be like, stop. Later.
So I'm just like, that's why I'm like, I swear, if Bushiroad is somehow responsible for one of the biggest cores of music being taken down, I'm gonna hurt somebody. Because what do you mean? You can't keep how? How do you create things I genuinely love and then take away things I also genuinely love because you? It's just, again, this is all speculation, but it's like, bro, this can't be real. This can't be happening.
You and Bush are just stuck in a Mebius loop. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm the real Hathaway Noah. I'm stuck in the Mobius loop. I can't get out. Help.
You can never change destiny, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god.
Not be able to change destiny. That ties into something later today, guys. Don't you worry.
I forget. Oh my goodness. But that being said, I'm probably like gonna play this Tokon beta and then finish up the game probably like this week. So that's pretty good. And then
don't get TOD'd by someone playing Danger.
who knows? But after that, right, and then after that, there'll probably be some content on it. I don't know if it'll be here, but you'll see what the play is later.
Yeah.
As for that, new Nikkei update. This time they finally delivering on the upgrades to the superhero squad, which I'm like, yes, finally. Which is also funny because it comes after the summer event where the leader of the superhero squad is considered so annoying by one of the characters that was in the that was by Cinderella, who was also given the whole thing. So the joke is like, did they really give us like Laplace like right after Cinderella
Mm,
as like a joke? That's really good. So, it also comes like the backstory of the characters, which we've been waiting 3 years for. So that's also pretty good. I need to get through it
sweet.
too. So, um, as for that, also Wuthering Waves. Getting back onto that. Uh, they released Yangyang 2, and how do I put this?
Uh, yeah.
I liked they had. I'm trying to figure out how to do this in this way. You know that meme of you running out of it is what it is. Are you sure you like to continue? That was basically her story in this
Oh my
thing, which
god.
is like, yeah, which is she's just basically flowing because like Yang Yang has this ability was like the she can hear like the vibrations of like everything, so she can hear things, and so when she's like through the whole situation where like a whole bunch of like uh, automated robots have gone berserk and are slaughtering people
Yeah.
in in like this in the new region. Like this is how we get introduced to the new region, by the way, which is like right next door to the first region. So this whole
Right.
thing is happening. People are getting slaughtered, and so she's also not only just hearing like the voice of the new spoilers, by the way, of like the people who are dying.
I'm never playing it anyway, so don't worry.
She, I mean, I'm talking about the chat and everybody.
I know.
Uh, but she's also like hearing like echoes of the past of like a bunch of people dying from the tacit discords at the same time, so she's going insane.
Oh boy. Damn.
And then she absorbs all of their like souls and then becomes her new version, kind of. I don't know, it's kind of weird what happens. Like it's to me, in my opinion, it's like I don't think they explain it like perfectly, like what exactly happened. She just kind of took like their wishes and souls and just kind of like turned into a new form. Or at least from where I am at, because like I just kind of like finished like the boss fight, so I might have a little more to go to figure out what the heck. See if they explain it. But it was just crazy. It was
Right.
like, dang, they're like, damn, can y'all like let her? Can you not like put her through all this? This is our first introduction to Yang Yang back, and it's to make her suffer by being too much of an empath. This is like some Jean Grey level, like
Right. And yeesh. I mean, what a way to start off a new region.
I mean, yeah. And then they introduced characters, and by introduce I mean of the arc, and by that I mean like they just show up like one time, get a cutscene, and then they leave. Like for example, Xingguan, who is like a character they previewed, shows up at the near the very end of the event. summons a bunch of super swords and takes out most of the enemies. And it's like, I'm sorry I'm late. I had something else to do. And then we just never see her. And then she leaves almost immediately.
Okay,
And I'm like, oh God,
sure.
we're doing this. It's like, y'all were doing so good. I don't know what happened. But that was fun. And thankfully, I think we talked about the spell breaking of the MCU, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm fully. I think I think I'm fully like checked out of Star Rail. Like genuinely, I think I'm just done. Like I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I could probably pull in for Himiko, and I'm like, I have not even updated. I've not touched the app, nothing. And I'm just like, I don't think I care anymore.
I think it's so funny Mihoyo's timing. It's like, man, they're rolling out. They're probably gonna be rolling out Nexus Anima just in time for people to start largely falling off of HSR and Zenless. Like, don't worry, guys, come back. We got monster taming now.
I mean, even so, it's just like, dog, I don't care for. It's like, oh man, I get to hear Kiana in English. Whoop de doo. I don't. I haven't even done the original Hawkeye Impact. You know what? You know, also probably like kind of made me check out Star Rail too is like the way they handle like the marketing for uh Himiko for her new version. It very much kind of comes off like nothing but pure member berries. Like, hey, remember Himiko? Remember how she did all the stuff in like Honkai Impact Third? Yeah, here's her tragic backstory in the middle of this whole wacky wonder woohoo storyline that
I mean, mine is a different Himiko, but
obviously yes, it's different Himiko, but it's like hey, remember Himiko? Even
it
though
is a
we've
little
reused
funny.
the theme, we reused the theme, we reused a lot of it. It's like this, and it's like here's her backstory of this Himiko. Here's all this, and that. Here's all this dramatic stuff. Even though it's like none of the other trailers, at least from what I can remember, because I'll be honest, I also shut down most of the trailers. Right, like the problem is,
Now that I think about it, isn't it kind of weird and funny how like everyone just kind of just ignores, forgives Walt for abandoning his entire film to go hang out with the alternate universe version of that one student he had back in his professor days.
don't worry about it.
so, so,
And plus, they don't know what they're talking about.
so, well, you want to tell us about anything? No. Okay. Fine. Auto top of catching Pokemon. I don't need to say anything here.
Yeah. But it's like, it's like, so it's like without the context of the rest of the world they're in now, I just look at this like they're really trying to be like, hey, God, trying to like get you with the member berries really hard, and it's like I don't have that, so it just looks very just hollow to me. And I was like, at
Yeah.
that point, I think that was just the moment I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. Maybe like on like a rerun or something where I'm just like probably not potentially burned out from that too. Like that could be the thing. I'm probably just burnt out on Star Rail. maybe when I come back one
Maybe.
day. But it's like I'm just gonna just gonna say no. And I'm someone who will get almost any character if they're like a main character, like an upgrade. But I'm just like, even now I'm just like, you lost me here. I'm sorry.
Better.
Um, as for anything else, uh, went to locals and went to gun locals and actually won won the the laughter winner card. So I'm like, sweet,
Oh, hell yeah.
so sweet. Have that in collection. If I get another one, that will be sold immediately because that probably costs a lot of money and probably go towards anything else.
Yeah.
I am perfectly content with that. Let's get it. Besides that, yeah, that is just about all of it. Nothing really else to say. I'm also kind of like, do we want to go to news yet? I don't know.
I
It's kind of awkward. It's
mean, we're
like,
at the 2 hour mark.
yeah, you're right. Probably is better to just get this over with. Set the
I mean, you have quite a bit of news.
All right. Set up. Uh, let me set up. In the meantime, start talking. Do stuff while I set up.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Sure, let me just set up my news feed too. Let me see. Oh, it's set up. All right, we're good. I'm kidding. I don't know. We got an interesting segment today. You know, we got variety. That's what I'll say.
Yep, we got variety.
A lot of unexpected cameos, you would say, from some franchises.
Yep. Oh, I did forget one
Oh
more.
yeah, sure. Random side stuff. Do you see that Atelier survey going around?
Yes, and I refuse to talk about it.
It's a pretty funny survey, to be fair. You know, it's like, all right, what's the weirdest thing a Koei Tecmo can just ask people on a random Friday? Oh, that's up there. Not who you guys want to see in a Dead or Alive 7? It's this. This is what we're doing on a Friday. I think personally my favorite part of the survey is pretty much every single person being in favor of it. Because I expect like a 50 it to be like a 50-50 split, not a 99 to 1. Alright, fine. We're not gonna talk about what the survey was about.
Oh, I meant it.
What? Huh?
No, I meant it. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm fine. I'll find something else to talk about. Battle Operation 2 seems to be adding a new mirror pack. You can now have Mirror Campbell narrate all your matches in Gundam Battle Operation 2. I don't know why you would, but you can. But I think that's pretty neat. Huh. Oh, right, I think they showed off on their Twitter for Battle Operation 2. I think they heavily hinted we're just gonna get a whole wave of Zanskare units for the next, like, few months. And I'm just like, alright, guys, if we're going this far, we can actually end the game, right? Can we please end Battle Operation 2 off? It's been long enough. You can make a third game. Please?
No,
It's been like 8 years. Like
no.
we can't do what we did to Xenoverse 2 here. All right. Alright.
Where is it? Did I not have it? Oh, here we go. I don't know why I didn't actually drop this.
What?
Let me make sure I put in the document when we get to the Bushiroad segment.
Oh,
We forgot about it.
all right. Let me just add that to the docket.
It's there. There we go. There we go. Added, and we're good.
Cool. Uh, you know, now I'll say that for later. Never mind. I'm like, I had something wrong. No, that ties into a later segment.
Anyway, let's begin with the news. After waiting for so long. First off, Meta 2 and GameCubator Labs advanced MetaZoo TCG to its next phase, with Meta 2 assuming the Global Punisher role. First off, another thing is here, they updated the Meta, they made a new website for MetaZoo.
They made a new game for Medici that we just didn't talk about the entire time. We're still not going to talk about Medici 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but let's keep going. So Meta 2 and Cubator Labs announced the next phase of the collaboration on MetaZoo TCG. Under the evolved structure, Meta 2 will assume the role of publisher of MetaZoo, and GQL will continue in a consulting and advisory capacity to support Meta 2 as it builds out its global TCG publishing capabilities.
I don't even know who Game Incubator Labs is. Hold on. Let me see. Game Incubator Labs about management team that led the teams that built the foundation of the TCG industry. Uh-huh. We've worked on Magic the Gathering, Pokemon TCG, Duel Masters, Keyforge, Harry Potter. All right, who are you people? Principals, Rick Aarons, Emily Aarons. Okay. Richard Garfield. Oh, okay. Well, now we know. You know, legendary fallout for Richard Garfield, honestly. Imagine being the guy that, yeah, I'm the guy that made Magic. I'm also working on MetaZoo. Oh, okay. Gosh, all right.
Uh,
I'm like,
GQL.
I was like, who are these bozos? And it's like, oh wait, no, these are actually some pretty major people, I guess.
Let's move on to the next thing. Over the coming months, Meta 2 will progressively absorb the publishing role, including the distribution of the MetaZoo TCG to retail and distribution partners worldwide. Throughout this transition, GQL will provide advisory and consulting support to help ensure con- continuity for con- continuity for excuse me, I'm messing up. Continuity for players,
Uh,
retailers, and partners. MetaZoo has a passionate, dedicated community, and we are excited to step fully into the publishing role and carry the brand forward. GameCube, GameCubator, who names theirs that? That is GameCubator Labs built a tremendous foundation for the MetaZoo TCG, and this transition lets us invest directly in new releases and bring MetaZoo to players and retail partners around the world. We are grateful for GQL's partnership and look forward to their continued support through this next chapter. That's from Zach Browning, the CEO of Meta 2. And yeah, basically, MetaZoo is technically under a new owner again.
again, yeah.
So, what is this you're talking about? A new game for MetaZoo?
Yeah, you know, MetaZoo died once and came back with completely new gameplay.
Uh huh.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like if you look at the card section, like the card survey, this is a completely different card game.
I mean, this is from this. Wait, hold on. Are these the same from the first version or the second version?
Maybe it's on the second version.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is from from what's supposed to be like the set two, the main set, base set, torrential ties, secret shadows.
Oh yeah, I guess
Yeah,
these are.
this is definitely the second. Yeah, this is the game. This is the second version. We just never
Mm,
saw the cards, so just like, what the heck is
right.
this?
The I don't know if I like the look of these cards. Not the art. The art's fine.
Better than the original. Some aspects.
Yeah, like it's better than the original, but it's also in the same way. It's like this screams like Web 2.0, like Web 2.5 minimalism compared to like what the hell the original MetaZoo cards looked like.
Yeah.
Easier on the eyes, but not good.
All right. Well, anything else to say?
I mean, I mean, I'm gonna say, so, you know, it's like we're moving. It's like we're just changing roles here. You know, it's a change of hands, right? For MetaZoo,
Yeah.
barely, kind of, sort of.
Which the did you see that? Um, what was it? The video by Car TCG.
I think so, yeah.
Like seeing all that was wild. I'm like, I don't know if we can even address all any of that in there. I'm like, what?
Right? Okay, I'm all right, and I don't know. I'm just looking at this like the Game Incubator Labs website. I'm just like current projects. MetaZoo. More coming soon. All right. What do you guys do? TCG design and development. For what? TCG contract publishing. For one game. Organized play design and development. You guys have one game. TCG business consulting.
Well, to be fair, they've
You
been on a
made
bunch of games.
Keyforge in the past.
You know, give them some time. You know. I don't know what
Look,
they're
all right.
doing.
Richard Garfield feels like a one-hit wonder, but he made like the greatest hit of all time.
Album's so good, you should have just retired.
Right.
Well,
They built this genre. Cool. You mind just sitting back on your pile of gold, please?
anyway, moving on.
Yep.
Chaotix at San Diego Comic Con. They were there
The
back.
word "ad" is being used liberally here.
I mean, they're showing up, but they also like
they, they
also
they are
showing.
physically there.
Mm-hmm. They're showing up with a promo version of Tenga Toborn with the way the new cars look. Which now I'm looking at this artwork, dog. I genuinely was like, I didn't realize Tenga Toborn's mouth was even open because the
I just
shadow.
like I see I just like I see old artwork just slightly shifted over.
But yeah, I was looking at this like, is his mouth open? Because like the way like the
Yeah,
shadows
I
on his
see it. What
beard
you
is like,
mean?
I was like, what? And I'm seeing like, oh yeah, but yeah, it's still the old art, and
Like,
they're here, so
I mean, I don't know. I feel like people expect a little bit more from the show besides just this one jumbo card and no other information on the game. 3 months from launch.
yeah, I
Like,
would like I
you
would
want
like
to tell
to
us anything at all about how this game plays?
like
No.
I mean they have a I mean obviously be like similar to the original, but it's still like, yeah, we'd like to know how the new version plays, right?
I mean, we can tell from the card art. I mean, from the way the cards are laid out, there are some pretty major differences that need to be addressed in this room.
Yep.
Like, you want to explain that code something we keep seeing, or why no none of these have numbers anymore? No. So the creator, the creator of the game is like right over there in the back. Can I ask him? No.
He's right there. Can
He
we
doesn't know either. Shut up. Go. You know, people were able to talk to him. He said nothing of relevance at all. He was just there to shake hands. It's like, come on. Can we learn anything about this game?
you'll learn it when the time is right.
Like San Diego Comic Con, one of the biggest conventions this year.
It's not exactly for card gamers, right? It's just
It's for everything.
I mean, did you learn more about Doomsday? We probably
Huh?
did, and we just don't know because we're in the middle of the podcast. So
Right. Like, I don't know. just any. I just want something from this project that's tangible outside of people going to the website, like leaking all the images they and saying, "Oh, it's all reuse art." That was a fun thing on the Reddit. Like someone went in and found every single card for the launch. You know, this game's gonna be a monkey's paw launch. I feel like I've said that every single time this comes up. At first, I was like, "Yeah, no, they." At first, when they first announced, like, guys, they cannot just do this, like, do a continuation. And then they finally come back 6 years later, like, that guy was kind of right. We're not going to do a continuation. And all the fans are like, well, now you completely changed all the cards. What do you mean that you're changing the gameplay? Well, if you didn't change the gameplay, it should have just been continuation. Huh? Like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't experience for chaotic, right?
Oh,
Which I feel like they have to rip that band-aid off, like, as soon as possible before people start opening these chaotic packs. Or, pre-orders already open right now.
yeah.
And people are going to be kind of pissed off in like 3 months.
I am also just like, yeah, can we get a how to play something, anything?
Right.
Like, I assume you're probably going to drop it in September or August, right? It's somewhere in August that we can actually know what to do, so it can build up more
Like,
hype for chaotic.
it is launching in October and they have nothing to show.
I mean, we had silence on Power World for a good while now, and then just like immediately just like start with a bunch of stuff.
I mean, when did they announce the Power World card games?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
But like they announced it, and then like we got almost nothing for a while, and then we got a bunch of stuff.
Okay, they announced it in like January.
Let's see, we're not done yet.
Okay, to be fair, okay, they announced the game in January for Power World, right? By February, we had like the announcement for the sets and for like the Star Deck, the booster pack, release dates for everything, the card types, and what's going to be inside. We got that like in a month from the announcement. We're waiting, all right. Technically, it's been like 6 years since they announced Cat coming back. I gotta know. Show me something, all right. Show someone something. Hey, a leaker like $5 to go. Hey, you mind showing something off and saying you like stole it from our offices or whatever? Say your camera to like low quality, please. All right, and then just take a few photos. Anything.
Oh, I love how we were just talking about it, and then I just saw a new.
I knew
I
what.
just saw a cutscene for the end of the Honkai Star Rail thing. Oh no! Oh my god! Yeah, I think this game's cooked, bro. I don't know what the heck you talking about. I'm about to send it to you. so I don't spoil people on this.
All right.
But like me seeing that right there is like, there's no way.
Oh no. I'm just like reading it. I'm like, ah, jeez. Oh my god, they really did that. Okay. That's crazy. Like, there's just nothing new I can say on Chaotic, right? That I haven't said before.
Yep.
I think this project's been botched from the start. The franchise is almost 20 years old. Do you have anything new to actually show people after this at this point? And so far, it's looking like no. At least visually, nothing new. Like, there's only so I don't know. Hate to say the word standards have changed in like 18 years, but would it be wrong for me to say standards have kind of changed in 18 years?
Yeah.
Is that unfair?
No.
Good. Because we got a website looks like it came from 2008, HD rematches of episodes from 2008, card art from 2008. What's 2026 for Chaotic, right? That's all I want to see. That's it. Okay, that means 2026. What was our plan for 2020? All right. Anything you want to say on Chaotic?
No, I'm good too.
All right. Up next,
All right.
the
Ne-
TCG Awards.
yes. So apparently this popped up somewhere. Found out about it. There's a TCG Awards.
Sure. I mean, I dug around, I looked at the awards categories, and sorry.
All right. So the vote now. Let's go to why. Why? Over the past decades, the TCG ecosystem has evolved into a global industry powered by visionary game designers, passionate publishers, dedicated retailers, elite players, artists, collectors, event organizers, and content creators. Yet, despite its scale, innovation, and cultural impact, there's never been a dedicated platform that formally recognizes excellence across the entire trading card game landscape. That changes now. The TCG Awards were created to recognize excellence across the entire trading card game ecosystem, from groundbreaking great games and sets to unforgettable events, outstanding local game stores, creators, players, artists, service providers, and industry partnerships. This is not about popularity alone. This is about excellence, innovation, community impact, and meaningful contribution. The awards combine the voice of the global community with the expertise of an independent jury, ensuring that both passion and professional perspectives shape the outcome. By setting a benchmark for quality, creativity, performance, and responsibility, from Game of the Year to equal quality impact of the year, the TCG Awards celebrate those who elevate the industry and shape its future. So we have the awards themselves. Wait a second. What? How did I get? Oh, wait. What? How did I skip the awards? So,
Why? Yeah, it does just skip the awards. We hit awards. That's, huh.
Oh Lord.
You just gotta scroll up a bit. Man, there's these like I think there's a reason why there isn't a TCG awards, or there was one before, right? Like I think there's a very important reason. And the reason is that it's not like how do I put it? It's too spread out, right? Like music, game, like video games, movies. You know, there's places you can easily go to easily find most of the stuff, like everything you need. You know, you got Spotify stuff to look at, Steam, movie theaters. A lot harder with trading card games, right?
So select your personal winner from the top 5 in each category on the respective list. Please note that you can only vote once. You cannot change your vote after submitting it. So if you want to vote in multiple categories, you must do so in a single voting session. So let's see, what's in the game of the year? Disney Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, One Piece, Riftbound, and Star Wars Unlimited. Okay, let's go back.
Uh-huh.
So I would like to know, here's my problem right here. We don't
Yep.
have an inform. So here's the difference between like what the Game Awards did and what this is doing. It should tell you like what these categories should mean. Straight up. Like, yeah, why is
Yep.
this the whole thing? So for example, right? What is game of the year? Is it the game that released that year? Or are we talking about like the best game of the year? Which considering we're like in
From the look
July.
of it, the best game.
Okay. So in that case, let's look at this. Lorcana, Magic, One Piece, Riftbound, or Star Wars Unlimited.
Well, you see, Zechs, there's a separate category called Newcomer of the Year.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw it, but I'm like, what? So I'm just here's the thing. All right, so first off, Lorcana, no.
Like, I feel like having Newcomer of the Year. Okay, here's a funny problem I'm seeing immediately, right? They put Riftbound in Game of the Year and Newcomer of the Year. Same with Star Wars Unlimited.
I mean, that's what you usually do. But
Right, but that
newcomer,
also means that also means the issue here is that the scope is both infinite and incredibly limited when you have like only 5 like in each category, right?
obviously you should like narrow it down to 5. But I'm like, how did Lorcana like how? I guess the question: how is Riftbound in Game Year Newcomer Year, but Gundam's only newcomer?
Also, there's something that explains all of this. All right, explains everything we're seeing in these categories.
What?
Naruto Mythos is a Newcomer of the Year.
Yeah. What about it?
I don't think Europeans should be allowed to hold award shows anymore.
What? What does this have to do with that? Hello?
That's my hot take of the day. I'm looking through all of them. I'm like, this is cooked.
First off, what the hell is Blood Hayden? What is
Elden.
Blood Helden? What is it? Blood Helden? What the heck is that?
Elden, a new trading card game in which you draw cards and can then cast them one player after another, phase by phase.
I love how it's the new trading. I love how that lines up the new trading card game. Wait, hold on. Hold on, they may be on something.
Like I think I found the website for Blue then, and I'm like, I got nothing. I have nothing here.
I've never heard of this game. This. Why are there like a bunch of? Oh, this is already gonna be. Ooh. Oh, this is already gonna be very confusing. This already looks kind of like weird here.
But I think the reason the Game Awards work is that there's a lot more categories, right?
I
For
mean,
the actual like games themselves, with like what we have accessory of the year, event of the year, local games of the year, content of the year, equality impact of the year, and then like 4 categories for the actual like games.
I mean, yeah, but I think also because like you can tell what's mainstream, what's isn't. I don't know, but yeah, Blood Helden, I've never heard of. Naruto Mythos, I don't think it's gonna win this. I think it really is. I think between Ripbound and Star Wars Unlimited on that
Right.
for newcomer set of the year. A Lawless Time, Lorwyn Eclipsed, Origins, Secrets of Strixhaven, and Wilds Unknown. Who is putting a Lorcana set as set of the year? I know we don't play Lorcana, but I don't know who you talk about. Says this is one of the best. Is this really one of the best? I'm gonna message Franz and ask him is Wilds Unknown one of the best like Lorcana sets of the year?
I was pronouncing he's played Blue then.
Accessory of the year. What does this mean? Cards, Almanac, Game Castle, Mat Sleeves.
Now do you understand why I said what I said about European awards shows?
Oh my
Now now
god!
now do you understand, Zechs?
They personality me. What are you talking about? Mat Sleeves are part of the accessory of the year. They Dragon
Mind you,
Shield made mat sleeves for accessory of the year. Like what mat sleeves? What exactly makes them different? What the fuck
they
is
also
like
misspelled. Mind you, they misspelled Dragon Shield, and Game Genic is on there 4 times.
Dragon Shield? And Game checks 4 times. I understand this other thing, but what are we talking about? What about like the things like why are there 4 times? Dog, this
Dude,
is
I've got foil armor on there. Holy cow!
how how you compromised immediately. This is crazy. Like, okay, maybe the Cards Almanac. I don't know what that is. Let me look up. Let me look up stuff they got. What
You got
is
Magic down for set of the year twice. Game Genic's on here for accessories 4 times.
like
Magic gets grandfathered in the game of the year.
yeah. Game Genic, game accessories. Let's see. Let me look at this Game Genic thing. Let's see. No. Let's see. What was accessory year?
You got
Cards
the
Almanac.
Cards Almanac. I
Cards.
mean, it looks nice. It's the world's fanciest look. It's the fanciest looking binder you can get.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
And then
Oh,
the game
this
castle.
this is what they're talking about. That does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty cool.
MSRP for $54.99.
The,
Okay, what was the other thing? It was
the
game
game
castle.
castle. A briefcase for your decks. You too can now become Sedokaiba.
This is the game castle right here. Yeah, it's basically a pseudo briefcase for $59.99. Okay. Does have a strap. Can see inside it.
I mean, this one does look actually really useful.
That's okay. That those two at least it makes sense. But why the hell is the sidekick and the squire still here though? In matte sleeves? Like it feels like you only had two things. It was like, yeah, that's all we got.
I think the problem I'm seeing here is, again, it's too limited, right? Like, I'm sure if you had a decision, if you had something, you'd be like, hey, what about that really awesome, like, Grand Archive, like, super set they released a while back? That should be instead of the year. They wouldn't know about it. Because they probably didn't pick up Grand Archive. And whatever, like, card shop is hosting this. Right? Like, there's no way to keep track of like all the cool stuff in the trading card game space that easily, because a lot of it's all like localized pockets. Neat idea on paper. In practice, it's a little it's always going to be heavily skewed, right? But it's always like you're not going to know about something, even if it's major. I don't know. Hey, look, accessory of the year was bad, but why not artwork of the year? That one has 6 entries.
Okay, sorry. Hold on, just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nope, my apologies. So, anyway, say what you were saying before I randomly left. Continue what you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, accessory year is bad, but hey, at least there's artwork of the year. That has 6 entries,
Okay, let me see what artwork of the year is.
which I mean totally breaks the rule, but you know.
Ari Inquisitive by Shantan. Annihilation. Wait a second. Does that actually break the rule? Yep, it does actually. They broke the rule on their first. Okay. Armageddon.
Also, the little annoying to have an art section and not show the art when you click.
Yes. Enzork EX. Donhe Eulogist. Yeah, that would definitely help. Without doubt. Because that's just very messy. Like, I can't. For an art category, seeing the artwork itself would probably help because
See, now I gotta Google all the art here, click on each entry, then like Google it. It'll be like, all right,
yes, and you broke.
Ari
Not to mention you
Inquisitive.
broke the rule by having 6 categories, and it's like, well, there. All right, what's invented year? 4 Josephine Poke Cup for Pokemon Lorcana and Star Wars, which was in Dresden, Germany. The what? The 4?
What is the 4?
What is the Josephine Poke Cup? And why do Pokemon Lorcana and Star Wars have that? What?
Like, are they all in the Poke Cup?
I've never heard of this thing.
Well, you're not in Germany.
But even then, it's like you're talking about event of the year. We're talking about event of the year here, and you're telling us some Josephine and Poke Cup?
See, I'm so glad you agree I'm right about all the issues that I'm doing at TCG awards show. It's like, oh yeah, we don't want to do the event based on popularity. We want it to be about excellence. It's like, shut up.
Or Josephine and Poke Cup.
I don't think you need the 4 there. All right. I think they just left it in there when they were like copy and pasting it from the document.
Here we go. Josephine and Poke Cup. I found it. At least I think this is what it is. Let me send it to you so you can see.
Yeah, I think I found it too.
Translate? The Josephine and Poke is Dresden's largest trading card game. Hold on, let me put it on my screen. Trading card event for children and teenagers. Young trainers meet here to compete against each other in exciting Pokemon, Lorcana, and Star Wars tournaments. Make new friends celebrate their passion for trading card games. There's no way the first thing on it is we want to win the Trading Card Event of the Year award at the TCG Awards. Oh my god. Oh. We created a guide to help you cast your vote more quickly. Link to the stream. So there was a stream for it.
Oh my god. Alright.
So I'll put it like this. This seems like a really good. This seems like something I never knew before, and that sounds really good. This sounds really cool.
This is all really nice.
I don't think it's best event of the year next to the Galactic Championship for Star Wars Unlimited, the Luminary Team Liga Deutschland, the Magic Con in Vegas, and Tank Kill Slay Magic the Gathering for What?
These events are for Germany, all right? I think that says a lot about like who made the I think that perfectly explains who made this
But we're just like okay, let me keep going for I actually just so
this is the German TCG Awards.
Okay, how about local game store of the year? Nigga. Excuse my language, dog. What are we doing here?
42 Soundside Fantasy in Berlin, Germany. Battle Bill in Kaiserslautern, Germany. Viola World of Gaming, Berlin, Germany. Monaghan TCG Shop, Hamburg, Germany. Trading Card Game Center in Kampen, Netherlands.
Oh, okay. So let's finish up. Let's go to content creator here. Who's content creator? Densky, Holocron Card Hub, Pleasant Kenobi, Solaris, and TCG Ollie.
I've heard of one of these people.
And Equality Impact of the Year, which also has 6 things. Magic Presents Pride, School Learn to Play, Splendid for Talents, 10 Kill Slay, Tolarian Community College Trans Lifeline, a Women Plus in Magic. Okay, so let's let's just talk about the gigantic elephant in the room here. This is not the TCG awards I thought we were going to have. This is very
It's German
obvious.
TCG awards.
Yeah, it is a TCG awards that very obviously has a bias towards Germany.
Okay, what do you think this was? Like, I looked at it, I guess, before you looked at it. Like,
So
I guess
I
I
saw
pre-read it, I
eBay, so
guess.
I assumed that this would be something like a genuine, like something like TCG Play or something. I saw like sponsored by eBay or something. So I'm like, okay, I didn't think it was actually just like a TCG Awards, but everything is basically like under the lens of like Germany or like Europeans. Because I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I guess I said it too early when I made that joke about Europeans shouldn't host a card game awards show. I guess I said that way too early before the shoe dropped. The oops.
Like, if this, so the whole point is now it's like, all right, this, let's go back to the whole thing. So
Yep.
if this was for like, because a lot of the local, like, because like the whole thing, the local one was the moment I'm like, oh, this is not all expected. Because what are you talking about calling this the TCG Awards for the
Right.
whole landscape, saying the entire trading card game landscape, and the only locals in your voting are 4 from Germany and 1 in the Netherlands? I can understand America isn't the whole thing, but what about like Singapore, Japan, like
Nope, nope, nope.
the UK? Like, what are we talking about? Like, there are like I can name probably like 4 shops. I can name like at least 2 shops in Austin alone that I would say would probably be on here before anything else for in general.
Right. Like,
Not to mention content creator of the year. I know none of these people. No offense.
I know I know
Holocron
Pleasant
Guards obviously
Kenobi,
strong
that's it.
thing, and I know Pleasant Kenobi, and that's a European dude. I don't know who Holocron
Yes.
is. Like what? Like think about it. Think about it. First TCG awards ever. Somehow, like, cause like that's how you know this. Like this is more for Europeans, because the first TCG awards ever, and we don't have a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator on here.
Okay, I don't want to say anything number wise because I hate doing that. Holocron Cardiff has like 2.1 thousand subscribers, and it seems to be a German channel.
We don't have a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator here. We got one, and he's a Magic content creator here. But then I'd be like, Planet Toby's great, but like
Yeah.
TCC, bro, like what we talking about?
Okay, Densuke is also another German YouTuber.
So this is just the German TCG awards then,
Yes.
and the other ones in here is like some sort of like we can't ignore it.
TCG Ollie, German and AI thumbnails all over the place.
Oh no, you should be. Yeah, no, sorry, you're immediately disavowed from that. Sorry, I think content creator
Yep,
here
nope.
should be like you should not use AI in your videos.
At all. No.
Like that. Like this is the first year, and already I'm like, yeah, you fucked up. I feel like like I don't want to be mean, but it's like this is the TCG awards. You should have said, the if this was like labeled the European TCG awards, you know what? We're perfectly fine. It's like, oh, that's cool. I respect that. But it's the TCG awards, and your whole thing is to recognize excellence across the entire trading card game ecosystem. And yes, this is not popularity alone. This is about excellence, innovation, community impact, and equal contributions. But it's obvious
AI
the
thumbnails.
community is in Germany. Brothers is using people in your content creator year are using AI thumbnails.
Solaris MTG.
Hold on,
German.
uh send me that TG Ollie like link so I can see what you're talking about.
Yep.
I want to
Pulling
see
up
that.
game T.
All right, let me see. TCG Ollie. Oh yeah,
It is a tragedy.
yeah. No, what are you talking? Like, what are we doing here? Let me see. Let me see the content creator of the year. And obviously, again, like you said, not about numbers, but bro has
Nope.
850 subscribers, and most of his videos are like under 100, and they are just most of them look AI generated.
Uh-huh.
Like this is the only one. This one right here, this tin opening is the only one that does not look AI generated in its thumbnail. It's probably is because what is his background, and two,
Right.
why are the actual cases upside backwards?
No, those cases are AI generated. 100%. That damn no.
Yeah, no,
It's all kinds of bad.
this is this is disgraceful. This is disgraceful already. I'm sorry. This is in. I'm sorry. Like, listen, Europe, you can do things, but ain't no way. Are you telling me TCG Content Creator of the Year in Europe alone is a motherfucker who barely gets 100 views? You told me you wrote here. This is not about popularity alone. This is about excellence, innovation, community impact, and meaningful contribution. I don't know what TCG Ollie does outside of their channel. They could be a genuinely good person who does a lot of good for the community.
Right.
But you cannot
Not for the
do that to
environment.
me and then say they're a TCG content creator year when they've got AI generated thumbnails. You lose automatically off of that. At this point, it's like that one looks like Pleasant Columbia wins by default. Because what the fuck are we doing
Easily.
here? You are invalidated. Seeing that, and it's like, okay. And whatever. Thumbnail, whatever, but you don't get content creator of the year like that. I'm sorry. No. Like, I the long and short of it, the awards are labeled wrong. The awards just labeled wrong because it's very obviously not based on the whole community. Because in that case, there are like a whole bunch of genuine places missing. Like,
Yep.
even if it was the Western TCG Awards, you're still missing like a bunch of places. This is basically the Germany, Netherlands TCG Awards featuring Pleasant Kenobi of the Devil May Cry series. Like, this is
Real.
I can't. I personally cannot, like. I'm putting this right here. Like, change the name. At least, like, hey, that's fine, and then kick out that TCG Ollie dude because he's not actually a genuine, like, because that dude is not even close to being considered content creator of the year. If you're using AI thumbnails, I feel like your content has to be. If you're using AI thumbnails, Your content has to be genuine. You know what? You know what also is missing? At least give me a reasoning why these. Here's the thing. Give me a reason why these are here the way they are.
Right.
Right? What is brand partnership of the year? Service provider of the year. Service provider of the year was designed to celebrate a platform, app, and or service that made life easier for players, stores, and organizers, advancing the infrastructure of the TCG ecosystem. Please provide us with the basic information around your service, namely the things, service overview, product execution, adoption, usage, and impact metrics, strategic value, campaign of the year, the most outstanding marketing campaign to teach the industry combines strategy, storytelling, and measurable impact. And brand partnership of the year was designed to celebrate the most impactful collaboration between brands, recognizing partnerships that elevate creativity, reach, and cultural relevance. And evaluation criteria. Like, you know what? I'll give me something like that for each of these categories. Why are
Right.
these categories? What is game of the year? What is the category supposed to be for game of the year? What is the category for newcomer? What's the basis of that? I don't have a basis, so I don't know if content creator of the year is because of the content creator is also doing a lot of stuff there. That's why I say Tishi Ali loses on the fact that I don't know anything about him in the context of their community.
You know what sucks about this?
But off the AI thumbnails alone, I don't want to see this brother.
How did Blue Tail then end up being the most positive aspect of this entire segment?
Well, because one, that generally looks like a interesting game, but also a very messy looking game, but very much a new game that we find out there. But also realizing that the whole thing is not, I'm not calling a sham, but definitely like this is not what I thought it was. Like, see, presented by eBay Live. Like, I was like, oh, eBay's there, so it might be like TCG player related, right? No.
Oh, you know what explains? I figured out why Blue Tail didn't there.
But
It's a card game only available in Germany. The bit continues.
holy,
All right, let me like correct my statement I made earlier during this segment. I was being way too offensive. All right, Germany shouldn't host an award show ever again.
oh my god, like I I don't know who decided. Like, I don't know what the team behind this is. That we don't have like any details about who did this or whatnot. I think so. Let me see. No, we don't have any like thing of like what group set this up, what not. We just see presented by eBay. We don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. Here you go. Actually, I'm blind. Behind the TCG Awards. The TCG Awards are initiated by Card Sports League GIMP and Hana Sports Entertainment GIMP in partnership with Mers Verlag, organizer of Spiel Essen, the world's largest and most important fair for all tabletop games, including trading cards. So, what is Spiel Essen? I've never heard of Spiel Essen, but then again, I'm uncultured. I have to ask. Well, I have to ask.
Uh, Essen Game Fair, annual 4-day public board game trade fair, with 220,000 people attending. It 900. Okay, that's pretty large.
Okay,
Presenting more than 1,700 new board games in 2025. The largest, the biggest fair for board games in the world.
okay,
Okay,
I could believe that. But
yeah.
gee, I wonder. Oh, the Naruto card game is somehow what?
Wait, what? Huh?
Our marketing partners.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Hasbro games, Naruto card game, and yet somehow Okay. The awards combine the voice of the global community with the expertise of an independent jury, ensuring that both passion and professional perspective share the outcome. Players, fans, and all who are passionate about TCGs can enter cases into the awards, as well as industry professionals such as publishers, agencies, creators, and many more. Overall, there will be 13 categories. So,
Okay, that's probably what happened, right? Like, oh, these are the only content creators and local game stores that were like, "Hey guys, you want to sign up and participate in our TCG awards?" And they all said yes.
I get this first one, but like, what are we? Ah,
It's alright, Zechs. You thought there was some level of authenticity here and like prestige just because you saw the eBay logo. Fine. Happens to the best of us, alright?
this is disappointing.
Hey, look, it was a funny misfire of a segment, alright? We got some laughs in.
All right, we're moving on. This will be a cut or something. I don't know, but we're moving on.
Alright.
New Flesh and Blood set. I know it's weird. We barely talk about Flesh and Blood here, but I want to talk about this one specifically.
Oh, sure, I didn't even like notice that in the thing. Alright. New Flesh and Blood set. Let's go. I'm gonna pretend to be excited about Flesh and Blood, alright?
All right, so
Hold
you
on.
have Usurp the Shadow Throne, comes out September 25th. Uh,
Let's go, let's go. What's it about?
so it's a standalone booster set designed for both limited construction play, featuring 3 Shadow Heroes. The milestone 20th set unleashes the penultimate chapter of the War of the Monarch. Flesh and Blood's iconic original Runeblade Visari finally returns from traversing Arathel, now imbued with the power of Shadow. As champion of the Old Ones, he uses his otherworldly abilities to usurp all who stand in his path of conquest. He is joined by Malice, a necromancer who commands an army of zombies, corrupting them beyond death to serve her sinister desires. Fan favorite brute Levia is back, driven by the insatiable hunger of the demon blasphemous within her. With the gate to Rathiel open, gameplay is unbound. Embrace the shadow and access forbidden powers by playing cards from your banish zone. Assert power by seizing your opponent's rune chants by force. With this power at your disposal, the Faith of Wrath is within your grasp. Ultimate power is within your reach. Are you ready to take your seat and usurp the Shadow Stone?
Man, that sounds so awesome.
Yep, so here we go. Visceral, the Forsaken. It's his thing, and that is a very cool like style for his card as like a leader.
Alright.
Then we have Malice, who was returned. I like the flow of it. And then Livia is back. And then we have the Armory decks, Silver Age decks, the Gem Pack, the World. Here you go. In the specific thing. So in Seoul, which will be the world premiere, September 11th and 13th. If I can find it. They have the whole event. But the world tour have 2 million USD. There will be an exclusive promo for what was her name? Malice. and a bunch of other things. Then Paris will give you a promo for Levia. That's give you a promo for Levia, and thing is like the Soul World premiere is basically like a K-pop version of this set of some of the cards, which I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, I don't know,
you
just
know,
some of this set just kind of said maybe interested. I'm like, oh, this looks pretty cool.
I love Flesh and Blood. One of my favorite card games ever. I think the decision to branch out to the Korean market and just completely throw your aesthetic into Fire Clan to the Abyss totally fits the theme of this set. All right, I am absolutely loving it here. I cannot wait to try. I cannot wait to buy one of those Silver Age Zechs for myself and try it out later. All right.
You okay?
I'm good. Look, my stomach just couldn't handle how amazing this art is. All right, it's to die for. Like these new shadow heroes. Hey you, gem pack. That's awesome, right? Get your bling out. But if I had a god pack, why can't Flesh and Blood have a god pack, right? It's awesome. Great. I love there having to be two different. I love having two really strong constructed formats. I love Flesh and Blood so much. Let me move on. Don't I want to move on from my favorite game, of course.
All right, all right. Moving on. Next up, Magic the Gathering. They had MagicCon over the last weekend, so they announced stuff for the Magic Multiverse in 2027. What's gonna happen? So first, 2027 features 3 Magic sets, Magic Multiverse sets, and 3 Universe Beyond sets, alternating between the two. This is the balance we're looking for after the transition year, and that was 2026. We know how much players love the Magic Multiverse, and so do we. How can you not love a place where a rebellious pyromancer can team up with a Leonin warrior to put a stop to a mind mage's hubris? Can you tell here we're excited for Reality Fracture? And the Magic Multiverse sets for next year are truly something special. These are releases you want to celebrate, and we cannot wait to introduce you to the new worlds and welcome you back to old favorites. Speaking of how we plan to celebrate those sets, Magic is going even more global with 4 MagicCons in 2027, including our first one in Japan. That means more chances to meet up with your fellow Magic fans, collect signatures, and experience the baffling chaotic fun that is drafting Mystery Booster Commander Edition, which we'll share more about at Gen Con. But we stalled for long enough. We know what you're especially interested in. Where are we heading next year? Our first set of the year will take us to a brand new plane, one the players have asked about for years. It's time to dive into Nautica's the Sunken Realm. So this is the first set that will be based entirely on an underwater plane. They also said that flying in this set will not exist. As tensions bubble between 2 warring kingdoms, a group of unlikely
I
heroes
love
must.
the water level in video games. I love the water level.
You okay? You okay? The
No,
PTSD
I hate
hit
the
you?
water level. I hate the water level.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not.
Bro, okay, Zeta's PTSD is kicking in, but I think this is I think this is pretty cool. I want to see how they do without flying as a mechanic and see what they bring in, because they said they're gonna bring in a brand new mechanic, I think, to replace flying for the
Well,
lore of this world.
see, flying doesn't matter as an evasion mechanic. You have a set with a ton of merfolk. No need to fear. Half of merfolks are all unblockable anyways.
So your PTSD is actually from from Blue in general.
It's from a lot of things. I have problems I need to deal with later.
All right. So we move on to the second set. Kamigawa Titan Breach, which is releasing on June 4th. When an omen path opens above the neon-lit skies of Towashi, a huge mass of Ikoria crashes through, unleashing mayhem. The people of Kamigawa must band together to stop the monsters of Ikoria that threaten to stomp, scorch, and shatter their home. Kamigawa Titan Breach is a clash between two iconic magic planes, and with two worlds as massive as these, our designers knew they had to go big. Everything about the set is bombastic, from the visual design of the monsters to the mechanics you wield against them. It's magic on a scale you've never seen before. So this is basically return to Kamigawa and harness the power of next generation mechs that can match the might of any Titan. The Kamigawans will need all the help they can get, because the behemoths of Ikoria may be the greatest threats the plane has ever seen. And if you'd rather be the monster than fight them, you can harness your favorite creatures from Ikoria in the battle for the city. Suit up, get ready to rumble, and witness the battle on a scale you've never seen before. So this is basically
Pacific Rim, yeah.
Pacific Rim.
You know what? Imagine being the one of like the 10 people that liked the original Kamigawa block back in the day, and just watching Wizards just anime up your traditional Japanese playing like no tomorrow. Like, that's gotta suck.
Listen,
I say this as someone that, like, I'm like, this set is literally made for me. But even I'm like, this isn't Kamigawa anymore. It stopped being Kamigawa a while ago.
I mean, Kamigawa was cooked the moment that ish didn't sell. Why do you think it took so long for them to come back here, apparently?
You can just make a second Japan plane.
No. This is a Western card game. We can't have that weebish. We're nerds. We're American nerds. So then why'd you collab with Final Fantasy? Cause it's not anime. Okay, Maximilian, dude.
Well, you printed like 15 clouds, so I'm thinking it's pretty anime to me. Look, all right, I'm saying all of this right now as if like as if the next podcast episode just said drops. I'm not gonna be, guys, dude, like, oh my god, Titan Breach is such, it's like the best magic set of all time. Holy cow. I'm probably not gonna say that, but there's a good chance I will.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there. But lastly, which is why if you look at the thumbnail, there's one of the three things on there that matters. ZetaZephyr. The Kingdom of ZetaZephyr has re-entered the multiverse as its own plane. ZetaZephyr will showcase its namesake like never before, lush with vibrant magic and rooted in its storied past, as people find their place in the multiverse. Teferi Akosa will also be making his return to Zephyr, giving a new generation of players the chance to meet Magic's master of chronomancy. Immerse yourself in the beauty of Zephyr and harness innovative new forms of magic. The minds behind this plane have crafted some especially mind-bending cards, each embracing the unique visual design of Magic's take on the Afro-fantasy genre. And because the Zephyr is so closely tied to an era of Magic that many players hold dear, we're honoring its legacy in every aspect of the set. This is Magic the Gathering as you remember it, crafted with the love and care of our contemporary design philosophy. And it releases October 1st, 2027.
You know, I'm glad Zephyr getting its own set. That's awesome. However, I'm seeing like two problems here. The set looks great, right? Don't get me wrong.
Don't
One,
say it's Wakanda.
I see three things wrong.
That's immediately the first thing I'm like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, so y'all just making Wakanda now. What? Like, y'all,
All right.
this is the problem with, this is not a problem with the MCU. This is a problem with years of just straight up like black and African like content not being made mainstream. It's like because Black Panther became so big now, everybody thinks anything with black people in a like big futuristic setting is basically Wakanda. And it's like, please stop. Like, it's like it's not Wakanda. You're going and expecting Wakanda. It's like, what are you doing? Like, Wakanda
like
is one piece.
unfortunately, it is. Unfortunately, somehow Wakanda has become African Hyperborea. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, problem number one. I never want to see a copy of Teferi in my face ever again. and Watsy is making this a problem. There's never been a Teferi across the table that's been fun to deal with. All right, ever.
I don't know, man.
Well, what's wrong with Teferi? He's a white blue commander. I mean, sorry, planeswalker. That's all you need to know. Problem number two. You're going to have to mute every single like source of magic discourse for like a month once the reveal season starts. You're just going to have to mute everything. Or you're going to lose your mind from seeing some incredibly horrendous takes. Not the set's fault, it's society's fault. However, I would like to keep my Twitter feed clean. I think I speak for everyone.
Listen, if you ain't down with the motherland, you must need to lead out. You must get out.
You know, I'm just gonna say one thing. Props to them for being smart and not making this a February release. They could have done that.
They could have. They could have. Without a doubt, they could have. Thank God.
Thank God they did it. They would have done that during Woke 1. And we all would have suffered.
Yes. Now this is phase 3 of the woke thematic universe.
Right. Book 3 has no time for that.
I am excited for this set. I'm excited for all 3 of these sets, really.
Honestly, yeah, all the art they've shown off looks awesome for all 3 of these sets.
Let's see if I can kind of like place some of this. Let's kind of get the more with the planes.
Don't occur the rest of the Hasbro gods.
Yep. A lot of the this background work, creatures are gonna be very interesting. Because what the fuck is that? Just Jin looks really good. Magic is some of the best artists in the world, so yeah, I would imagine they would probably make
Right.
some fire. Makes
Oh,
you
they're
wonder.
gonna cook.
All right, so moving on. I think next up,
Yeah.
Unarena announced another series for English. It's The Gray Man when it loads.
It finally someone finally remembered the Gray Man. The manga sure hasn't. It goes on hiatus. It gets like one chapter every other year.
Oh, we're back. Its release date is March 19th, 2027.
Far out.
Far out, but considering that there's a bunch of series already planned, it makes sense.
Right.
So, congratulations, D Gray Man fans. Your series is relevant somehow once again.
Enjoy your like 3 weeks of relevancy. That wasn't a joke. I like legit. You guys need to like save it those 3 weeks. You're not gonna get anything else until like 2029, minimum at the earliest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. But I think that's pretty cool. This is like, oh, D Gray Man. That is actually pretty dope.
Yeah,
I should probably actually watch it at some point.
pretty neat.
All right, now we move on. Gundam time. Honey.
Yay! Now this may be a soup I don't want to escape.
Well, we have a new Gundam series, Gundam RG Alex Zero. It'll release in 2027. And right here we have the art of the most aura farming Gundam of all time.
Like it's aura farming so hard. I didn't notice the katanas until way later.
I didn't notice them either until now. I'm like, what
Like, wait a minute.
is that like?
There's so much. There's like so much going on. You don't notice 5 katanas in the background.
It looks like it's sitting on some of them.
Right? Like, what are we doing?
So the director is Kamiyama, who is known for
Ghost in the Shell standalone complex and a bunch of other stuff you don't need to remember. He did Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
So he did some backgrounds in DuckTales and Pat Labor. He was the director of the Hakkinen. Uh, he was director for Standalone Complex and Second Gig. He did Standalone Conference 2045, which was 3D, so he has whole thing. He was a director for The Ninth Jedi, which is the series that is becoming its own thing, and he did Blade Runner Black Lotus for shows.
Yep, and Ultraman, yep.
And Ultraman.
Which is actually kind of important if you think about it.
Yep, which is why I think like both of the Gundams in this universe looks very similar.
Oh yeah, yep. It is confirmed the exact same artist who did like Get Robo Devolution and the Ultraman manga.
He did Rojin Z, the Salt State Society movie, Eden Run 6, He was a segment director. Uh, 009 Re-Cyborg, and then Call of Justice.
We don't talk about those.
And then he was director for The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim, which is, I'm hearing mixed things on.
Look, he's done a lot of mixed things, but he also directed Sentinel Complex. That's all you need to know, people. He did Sentinel Complex and the Ninth Jedi. Nothing else.
So yeah, we got a new one. Why does it matter? Because it'll be part of it's and its technically sequel, Gundam Rogue Orbit, the the video game that was announced earlier this year, are one connected together as part of the RG project, but also they will officially be coming to the card game at a later date.
Yep.
Now, speaking of the card game, what will be coming with the card game? So we have this mega thread by somebody, could be anybody. So they officially revealed artworks for GO6 Stardust Trails, which is the GBO2A and Annabelle Gato, and the Infinite Justice with Atherin. So Atherin will be headlining GDO6 along with Gato and you know who. So yeah.
Hey, Gato, you mind not returning the Solomon?
I didn't even notice the Xeon logo in the back looks like it's burning up.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. All right, next up, for the JP stream, they had a sign. They were giving away a signed Caliban, which is very cute.
Yeah.
Moving on, they announced GDO7 has a name now. It's called Blazing Fist. It'll have the Burning Gundam, and also announced that 8th MS team will be joining the game.
All right, I'll be back for a set 8.
Zeta hates of 8th MS team, by the way, guys. That's why.
It's so look, all right. It's aggressively mid, but the fans drag the rating down to the floor, okay?
All
The
right.
worst in winged fans. And I've been that's all I'm gonna
So
say.
again, a reminder, yeah, Rogue Orbit, which is this game, and Alex Zero will be both coming to the card game at a later date. We don't know how, but they are.
The art style difference is crazy though between both. Like what?
Mm,
I mean, I'm sure there's an explanation.
yeah.
You know.
Next up, they've shown off the first anniversary set, which will have 10 alt arts, I believe. I've seen some of them. This one is I can't really tell much because this is like a lower res thing, but they have EX
Yeah.
resource and EX base, EX 70 pack of sleeves, uh, resources, a deck box, a mat, 6 dice, and a storage box. And they also said that for the EX resource and the sleeves, each language version will get a different specific art. So Japan will get the one on the left, Japanese get the one on the left, Chinese get the one on the right, and the English version will get this middle one.
Huh.
Same with the respective sleeves. which
Interesting.
I think it's very interesting. There's like I'm pretty sure these are all different artists, and you know you can obviously tell because Lacus looks like she's drawn in
Oh,
Celtic, like she's about to.
oh my god. I just remembered American Box Art Blaster Blade.
This is American box art Lacus. So people want this,
Right.
but you know obviously some of them are like, yeah, but I want the Chinese version or the Japanese version.
Good luck paying those import fees, Buckaroo.
Yep. First anniversary events will happen in September. Uh, you'll get a top cut. Will get a striker pack alt art, and the winner will get a show resolve winner version. So you will never not see Lacus in this game.
Can I get a mirror instead?
No, you will have her dying
Okay.
on the kindness art, and and that's all you get.
Fine, I'm playing Gundam Arsenal base then. Screw this, I'm out.
Okay, Gooner, you can't say that during the swimsuit set. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure some of these characters do not have all that. What are you talking about? What are we doing
They do
here?
now.
Like they made two different Nina Trinities. One for each season of Double O she's in.
Look, alright, it is still not as bad as Azure Lane A2.
We don't talk about that. Mostly because
Like,
I've
like
never seen that.
look it up and weep.
Oh god, I'm scared. What am I seeing? What could it possibly be? Huh? Okay. I don't get it.
You look for you don't want to look for the alternate costume. You'll notice the one where there's like Tubi and then like some other character next to them.
Okay, then
It is some other CBA too.
okay, let me. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Anyway, also there's back to the news. There's going to be. We're still recording. Yes, we are. There's going to be a serialized EX base of the Strike Freedom Gundam.
That looks sick.
It does. Now, apparently, from what the English stream said, for it's going to be for the winners of like events in Japan, but apparently it might be a lottery for the events in America in the West.
Huh.
Which I'm like, why?
Right. Like, hold on.
We mean tell me I gotta literally go through the whole thing and I don't even get the serialized one dude who went X8 gets it instead. Like, bust my butt off for this. I don't know. I have to double check what they said.
Yeah.
But like, you look at it and it's all strife, freedom, Gundamness.
Like, yeah, it's pretty sick.
Also, the box arts for Star Decks 11 and 14 got revealed. The Ariel and the Full Armor Unicorn Destroy show up.
I mean, you know, interesting move to make an aquatic mobile suit themed starter deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, I too hate money.
What, you mean people won't be buying the Act Guy deck?
Like, they are so lucky Charles Zechs is an aura farmer.
And lastly, they show
So
off
lucky.
starter deck promos, which are the Act Guy, the Char. Wait, what? Did you say hold up for?
Huh?
What'd you say hold up for?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, but yeah. Another Ariel means potentially another Suletta, so get ready, y'all. Or this could just be.
I feel like Suletta might just be this game's Luffy. Maybe.
Maybe. There's a lot of Luffy's. Alright.
Yeah.
But that is the Gundam news that came out from the first anniversary. As well as Set 5 is releasing, and the death of the blue purple as we knew it is here.
Finally.
So now we move on to Ultraman, which is really crazy because we haven't talked about Ultraman a lot in the show. Outside of Zeta.
All.
But not the card game. So they've announced that starting with SDO4, and Set 9, new gameplay mechanics will happen. So they've introduced two things: the color system and boost cards. So we're going off the first one, which is the color system. The color system is a new gameplay mechanic that introduces colors, which are used to pay the cost of boost cards. Each character is assigned one of the 5 color attributes: red, blue, purple, yellow, green. SDO4 Ultraman Cosmos introduces the first 2 colors, red and blue, while Set 9, Here He Comes Our Hero, expands the system with the addition of purple. So we have the Ultraman, we have Ultraman Cosmos, and we have Juggless Juggler.
He's a great villain. Just ignore his name.
So character cards released before the introduction of the color system, as well as any character cards without a color attribute, are treated as colorless. These cards can be used to pay colorless costs of no specific color. So it'll be on the wheel they have, like it'll be the 6th color right here, it'll just be white. So they also showed an example of like older cards and how they looked. So yeah, these will all just be whites.
That's a pretty good way to handle it, right? Like, not even like, so we don't have to change anything. All the old cards just work the exact same way they always did. Don't worry about it.
Yep. New card category, Boost Card. Boost cards are a brand new card category featuring themes such as generation of defense teams, items that appears in the series, and iconic scenes from the show. So they have Akiko Fuji and then the Radiant Stone. During the draw phase, after drawing a card, each player may place 1 boost card from their hand into their boost area, regardless of whether they are going first or second. Whether a player places a boost card into their boost area Whenever a player places a boost card into their boost area, they may draw one card. Note, only one boost card may be played into the boost area during each draw phase. During the effect activation phase, players may activate the effect of a boost card in their boost area by paying its required cost. The required cost is shown in the upper left corner of the boost card. To pay this cost, turn face down character cards stacked beneath your character through level up. So, example, they have the color here and the color pie need to pay it. So, examples: Officer Akiko Fuji costs 3, 1 red and 2 colorless. Radiant Stone costs 3, blue 2 colorless. So, before activation, they show it here, and then after activation, you just kind of like flip them down to kind of like show it. Choosing the right moment to activate a boost card can make all the difference, rewarding careful planning and potentially turning the tide of battle. A colorless cost may be paid by turning face down any character card, including colorless cards or character cards of any color. Unless otherwise specified, character cards turned face down to pay costs cannot be used again for the remainder of the game. There is no limit to the number of boost cards you may activate in a single turn, provided you can pay the required cost. The introduction of boost cards in the color system adds even greater strategic depth to gameplay while expanding the possibilities for deck building. Master D's exciting new mechanics experience a whole new way to play Ultraman card game. So,
Yeah,
how do you feel about it, sir? Since you play more.
I think it's pretty neat, right? Like the way this game works has always been kind of weird in different other card games, right? It's the only lane-based card game that's not overly complicated for having lanes. In a way, it's also kind of simple. It was always kind of a simpler card game as well, in a good way, right? I do think it's a good time to spice things up, right? But, it's kind of funny when for a card game to spice things up by saying, "All right, guys, so we're adding a color pie, and mana cost
Like, what?
9 cents in." Like anyone's like, yeah, we want to look at like, what? Huh? What do you? So these are the building blocks of a card game. Yes. What do you mean you're getting these 9 cents in? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Well, it's neat. Like, I mean, it's also a good thing that how they're doing it right with the cost scoring being the cards are under your units already. Because I imagine a whole lot more into like the late game, like once your lane's already like fully leveled up and everything. It's like, all right, what are we going to do with the cards already leveled up off of, right? Here's something like that. I think is smart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your cards still get stronger every turn. Well, what else are you going to do with all these cards?
It's
That's neat.
basically just adding soul blast into
Pretty
Vanguard.
much,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, so yeah.
That's awesome. Of course, things were already getting a little bit crazier recently, ever since they started adding level 4 cards. Which you just compared to a Vanguard grade 4 pretty much. Like, oh, these are really strong. You're like one lane haymaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was vertical expansion. This is more horizontal. That's cool, right? But I'm glad the game's doing well, right? Yeah, wow, licensed card game that's not a super major properties, carrying on with like 9 cents in. That's something, all right. Like overall, I'm really positive about it.
Just That is good to hear. All right, let us go into from positive to maybe positive, but we're gonna start off from negative. Bushiroad product stream for summer 2026 happened. So
Oh.
I want to bring this up. Oh, but first we kind of also gotta talk about. In a second. We'll talk about it in a moment. But yeah, they also announced. Well, we'll talk about it in a second because I need to go in there and look at it. Yeah, yeah. First thing, yeah, I forgot about it. Uh, Persona collab is officially announced to have a release date of December 11th, 2026. So we actually are getting it in the West.
That's good news.
That is good news. Generally, actually good news. So
I would say the timing is just about, on the edge. What the edge is, find out soon.
yep. All right. Now, something that is on the edge, and by edge I mean the edge of being sent to the upper room. We started off the presentation with Kadani coming into the stream, and normally be like, "Oh, why is he here?" It's because they announced that Rebirth for You is done, and White Schwartzblau. They're dying. Rebirth is dying this year, and White Schwartzblau is dying sometime next year.
More sacrifices for the Power World altar.
I don't know about
No, but
that,
really.
but so Rebirth is just dying. They will have one final product, which will be the thank you set, which will release in October 16th. And Blau will end with Review Starlight on October 16th. But it'll, from what I can understand, it'll just be everything that's going to have with Blau currently will just be readapted into regular Wise.
Alright.
Rebirth's just cut. Victory
You
Stork
know
has
what
died again.
sucks about You know what sucks about Rebirth, right?
What?
Like, I feel like there is good potential for a game with Rebirth's gameplay in the Western market. Like, here's this lightning fast, casual, like, card game where you can just start slamming stuff down and having fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why was this landlocked to Japan?
Because it's a collab game. It's because it's an IP based game. And when it was created, we were not in that era of IP based games becoming as big as they supposedly were.
Like, that sucks, honestly. Like, I don't know, like, Rebirth, I'm gonna say it. Get, like, some, like, Western indie TCG developer on Kickstarter, be like, alright, I need a new COD game idea. Just copy Rebirth for you, like, one to one, and just change some terms around. You'll probably make, like, all sorts of money, okay? Trust me. Kidani, if you're listening, you're already counseling the game. Don't look at me. Telling someone to steal your game's idea. Don't worry about it. I'm not stealing it myself, alright? We're good.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Look, I'm trying to cover our tracks, alright? Fine.
Okay. But yeah, I'm sad because Rebirth during these shows is always like some of the funniest things. Just how they
Right, like
handle it.
Rebirth's collab announcements were like, what? You're doing this? Like there was a timeline where we got a Rebirth for You English edition exclusive Bass Pro Shops collab, and it would have been perfectly in line with everything else.
Okay, I don't know about.
Man, this sucks. Biggest trading card game company in the world! The world! The world! Kill 2 games! The world!
Well, we'll see how things go from here. But moving on. So next up, White Schwartz. They delayed White Schwartz Online to spring 2027.
Okay, we were getting all the negatives out the way immediately.
So they also showed like what the game looks like. At least the base thing right here.
I am going to go to war with Furyu.
It definitely exists. And it kind of show how like climaxes will probably be look like when they're played.
I am so mad right now. Just look at this UI. I'm like, no, not them.
All right.
Bushy, why?
Next up, Begendai Mutai Booster will drop on November 13th, which they show some preview illustrations. Which yeah, they look cute. Uh, Reminder that the Magical Rich Trials TD will drop on December 11th.
Neat.
And Stellar Sora gets a TD and booster. This was announced like at some point, but now it confirmed we'll get one on October 16th.
Shoot, I wonder what's gonna happen. Is this gonna release before the game announces shutdown or not? Race Against Time over here for
Is Stellar Sora not doing well?
Ed Story doing terribly.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's an actual race against time to see if they can get to see what's gonna happen by October.
That's that's awkward.
Incredibly awkward.
Anyway, uh Azure Lane Volume 3 drops December 25th. Drops on Christmas.
Sure.
The most uh Oni-chan Ha Oshima drops January 2027, which Girls Un Panza will get a trial deck, 2 trial decks, and a booster on October 30th, 2026.
I mean, you know what? It's a pretty popular series. I totally see it just fine getting 2 trial decks. That's fine.
Who doesn't get it? I don't. But next, Persona 30th anniversary will drop in winter 2026.
Gonna walk into a card store like, all right, I want the Persona 30th anniversary booster box. And he's gonna ask, which one? Uh Twice. And they just toss you and they just throw you a Vanguard booster.
Yeah.
This is gonna be awkward. Two collabs for the same series right in different games right on top of each other. Okay. Why not?
Mm, who knows?
Wuthering Waves will be collaborating with Sword Art Online in 2027. All right.
That's funny, but come on, man. We doing a serious thing. Come on.
I mean, you didn't go on to the next one yet.
You are joking, right?
No.
What are you talking about? We also have Cosmic Princess Kaguya.
I've never heard of the series, but yes, I have. I think I've seen it. Neat.
And then we go to Love Live. The Duo Premium Booster releases October 3rd with the 2-box campaign to get a deck box and whatnot, which is the Magical Treat Booster and whatnot.
You know, at some point you gotta get bored of seeing like Love Live and Bang Dream like every 3 months in Wise. It feels like. I mean, I know it's close to like every year, but it's like, uh-huh. Good luck one set Andes. You're gonna need it. I mean, it's fine, right?
Anyway, Godzilla. No, but okay, but I'm being completely honest. What are you talking about with this whole Withering Wave thing?
The next Wuthering Waves crossover was at Sword Art Online. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, it's a rumor. Anyway,
Godzilla still alive somehow. What do you mean Rebirth is? What do you mean King off Rebirth and Godzilla lives?
well,
I mean, I get it. They want to promote the new movie.
we have the Godzilla Minus Zero booster releases in December. We have the Red Godzilla Start deck, we have 3 good Godzilla Start decks, which will release in November 6th.
You know, I haven't looked into playing Godzilla, but I'm pretty sure you can't find a single person or state that plays it.
Probably not.
You get maybe like 5 people in all of California, maybe.
Possibly. Anyway, next up, Quint's Booster 8 release October 2026. Which
There's
is
only 5 of them. What do you mean there's 8 spoofers?
Say it again?
There's only 5 of them. What do you mean there's 8 boosters?
Because they are. Then there's also
This is even like a game.
there's a radio set for Volume 2, which releases September. Yeah, it's a game.
What's it like?
I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep buying
Okay
it,
then.
so it means it's still alive. All right, time
I mean,
for.
it's funding Ranger Reject. I can't complain.
All right, speaking of Rose, anniversary special set, which will have Yuzusoft and Alcana. Releases October 30th, 2026. 5 cards set. Yuzusoft Booster 2, which drops March 12th, 2027. Nekopara Sakai Connect, which is their gacha game or mobile game, releases January 29th, 2027. And then the Palette Booster releases December 18th, 2026. Which, yeah. Anything?
Rose's kind of a funny series. I mean, game, right? Because you kind of just have to like take a gamble and like guess like on a 50-50 if whatever the crosshair is or was a narrow gay at some point. I mean, the game's not have anything explicit. It's still a card game, but it's like it's kind of funny. It's like,
You say that, but I'm pretty sure some of that artwork is like, yeah.
Probably there's gonna be something crazy in there.
Like, let me find the Rice Shorts Rose Twitter real quick.
Zechs, there's no need to pull up the Wise Words Twitter during Brown Dust 2 reveal season. Don't do it. For the sake of your channel.
No.
Don't get yourself banned today.
I said Rose specifically. And I'm not showing it on here.
Make it short.
I said, oh God. Yeah, the first thing I see on these artworks is just
Oh no.
what?
Yeah, no, yeah. You cannot, yeah, those are cards. I see them too. Alright.
Yep.
I take back everything I said. Which I didn't have to, but I did have to.
Just
Alright, moving on.
all but they hold the strategic censoring to keep the whole coochie out. That's crazy. Anyway, moving on. Power World. Get this old mic.
Now, the safety of a power roll segment.
Yep. Product info. Sleeves of Card Set Volume 1 comes out October 2nd. Set 2 Legends Awaken releases October 30th. Which
Hey, Jet Dragon. Cool.
Also some more preview illustrations. They look all right. For the card designs, the cards are great. 2 trial decks will be released on December 18th, and then Booster 3 will release January 27th. That is the base of that news.
Honestly, a pretty nice release cadence for like every 3 months.
Yep.
This is Bushiroad's safest card game ever. Let's keep it that way.
All right. Now, last but not least, we've got Card Fight Vanguard. We've got the preview image of Paralactic Fate. There's
Man, you know,
there's two characters missing here.
Masanori and who?
And now,
What are you talking about?
what are you talking about? She was in the final scene of the show. Matsuri and now
And
are missing.
it's not her season.
But Kanami's here?
Yeah, she's important.
Alright,
Her
bro.
season.
Alright, bro, whatever.
Look, all right. I need you now, bros, to understand.
I'm not a now, bro. I'm just like,
Why are you people are just here to suffer, okay? You were all tricked and duped,
well, anyway, moving on.
and you're still gonna spend like $500 on merch.
There's gonna be a special comic at the you'll get a PR card and a special comic for going to the movie, which is done by the Stride Generation artist. Next up, we have DBT17 give more details as we have confirmed a new Rezio form. Spoilers, guys.
Finally.
Which looks like he ate Refresher.
Look, all right, it's fine. Sometimes you're hungry, you just have to eat your mount in an MMO, okay?
So it's Miracle of the Moon, Rezio Veritas. Ghost Meets Scowl will get its own like mini anime spinoff. They are just milking this.
Yep.
And then their VAs are Urara and Nows.
Well, see, there's now.
Shut up. Anyway, the Japanese ban list. This is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They hate Yakuza.
Here, here's a card that only used to proc once. And then they gave back a war criminal. And they
Well,
gave back Shoujo cards that he no longer can fight against.
frankly, I think Nubatama is allowed to do Nubatama things and should be allowed to do Nubatama things.
This isn't Nubatama things. Restanding was not Nubatama things.
Nubatama needs all the help Nubatama can get.
Anyway, they showed off more images of the Persona collab. Some of them are great. Some of them look like grade 3s because they got Persona Ride. And some of them have the Ace Unit icon.
Oh man.
So we know that Yunar Kami will have one. The P3 protagonists will both have their own deck. And Joker will have his own deck while 1, 2, and P5X will all be Ace units.
One job. You have one job.
What job?
One ride line per game.
Nope. Anyway, well, technically, P3P is a
Man,
different
F
game.
this. Shut up. I need Persona 1 and 2 rep.
Also, they revealed Leonore and Phantom, and it got revealed.
I'm so goddamn sick of Leonore and Urara.
They just did it for the love of the game. She has no lore relevance at all.
It's fine. Flagberg doesn't need the support.
Uh, then also the ride line for the Ghost Meets Gal deck coming out. Their official illustrations.
They are going all in on this.
Yep. Also, the announcement of LBTO3 Legendary Idol, which releases November 6th.
The
Also, officially announced that wow, this is so out of order. Uh, yeah, the Leos will get support in the set they're going to be in.
That's cool.
And then we have the presumably final clamp DSR, which might be their
Man,
best one.
creative just like entering the like room, just slapping Clamp in the face on the way out. My game, my alt arts. For me, my show.
And the big news, simultaneous release in 2027 for all main boosters. Title boosters are, not connected to that yet. But every main booster, yes. Man, it's so good to have it right as your marketing manager quits. Yeah, that's like one other piece of news. The marketing manager who called himself who was the quote unquote intern kun, because that's the whole thing on Twitter, decided to quit and announced he had left in a video. And it's crazy because one of the stills in the video he kind of talks about, because he kind of can't tell you why he left. He goes, I would have probably left eventually with how things were going, though. I
Who
don't know
cares?
what
Some
that
days
means,
releases. Woo!
but I'm just like, what is going on? Like, something seems up, because, like,
115 interns for simultaneous releases. Woo!
okay, calm down, bro. Let's actually genuinely talk about this, though.
All right. I mean, I'm sure there's a massive bit of upheaval going on, especially at the Bushiroad USA branch right now. Like, things are probably a mess, right? Like, you announced this, you got all the distributors and people and like event organizers. It's probably a mess. Probably.
Oh, it's 100% a
On
mess.
the flip, oh yeah, on the flip side, however, this had to happen sooner rather than later.
I mean, yes, but I'm just like, who the heck is taking? Like, the dude is the reason. Like, dude was the reason we got grand showdown. Was one of the reasons we got grand showdowns and showdown decks. So, like, I don't know how the heck we just, like, why are we letting people who generally know what to do with these games just going? What are we doing here? And bro said he
Right.
didn't even have a job lined up. He left. He basically quit with no job.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing? Like, what is happening over at Bushiroad that you left, that your market manager left without a new job lined up?
As it turns out, Kidani was lying when he said the next series after D was going to continue the standard format. And bro just grabbed the parachute.
Uh, we'll have to see on
That
that.
better not be what actually happened. If that is what's actually happening, we're all leaving. Don't worry.
I just don't know. But I am just kind of like, what are we like? That just seems very odd to then announce, yeah, I'm leaving. As
Right.
we need you now more than ever. We need you to
Right.
lock in now or ever. What do you mean you're leaving now?
Maybe that's why. So I want to be here when the global release falls apart. Like, imagine you being the face of communication that when the first simultaneous release happens and there's typos everywhere. All right, I'd bounce too. On that note, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, BRB. All right,
Vanguard.
we're back. All right.
Well,
I love how you
I'm
left as
I'm
we were
sure things are gonna
basically
be.
done.
Yeah, that is funny, huh?
Yep. There's one more thing. There's a 15th anniversary card book that will be released sometime there. But that is it. That's the last thing we
Yep.
got for everything.
I'm sure things are gonna be fine. All right.
God, I hope so. Like I'm just like we can't just keep having these monkeys paw like lineups, dog.
Look, what's crazy in this whole scheme of things? They really make us wait like 3 more months to watch one card fight. Probably like two, but crazy.
Yeah.
Just like insane levels of a cliffhanger. It's like I can assign the crit to Refist already. How long do we have to wait? Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm sure things will work out.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm sure too. But uh we are at this point done. So
Yep.
let's
Go play Blue Tail then. That's my message for today.
go play what?
Go play a Blue Tail then.
Oh, I forgot that game we resisted already. Yep. Anyway, thank y'all so much for tuning in for another episode of the Out Pocket Podcast. Our next
Yep.
episode is scheduled in August. I think it is August 7th. So we will
Yep.
see you around there unless something changes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm actually clocking out, so we got finished out. So thank y'all for tuning in, guys.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Yep. See ya.